Hello everyone, and welcome to Ludo History. I am Adam, and I'm joined hopefully soon by lots of workers as we attempt to build a stave church. This is gonna be a lot, guys. So, uh, as we can, oh good, Velith is here. Awesome. If anyone
Howdy.
in chat has Valheim wants to join, just shoot me a quick DM and we'll get you in, because this is a big project. It will take the lot of us. Community efforts. Because what we're going to try and build, well, actually I need to add it in here, so this will be... The thing we are trying to build is... this. We are going to try and build this stave church today. Is a lot. Wow, how fancy. I look very sad in comparison. Awesome. So Vel, the build site is up here where I've got the one workbench already crafted. But we're going to need to probably flatten some more space because basically we need to start with a roughly 10 meter by 10 meter square. And I've got a bunch more wood up there by the runestone.
Alright.
Yep.
I might build a chest real quick so that we can stash core wood.
Do it. Because we'll need some core wood and fine wood. I'm gonna go get my stash from down at the house. But I'm sure we're gonna need to get a lot more. So, yeah, that's what we're trying to build. There is, in fact, a stave church in Washington State. That's basically a copy of the Borkund stave church. It is very pretty, and is a little bit easier to get to than the ones in Norway, at least for those of us in the US.
Yes, slightly.
Just a bit. Can I drop anything? I can't drop nearly enough stuff. We'll just roll with it. I'll do the trick. Strong boy grocery man only takes one trip.
Excellent.
There we go. That's work.
So yeah, this is going to be ambitious as heck. But to kind of introduce why we're doing this, stavkirke, which is the Norwegian name for a stave church, is a type of construction that is really kind of synonymous in the popular imagination with the Viking Age. I mean, it is pretty much exactly synonymous. There is nothing more famous than it, even though that's kind of dubious in real life. So, in Assassin's Creed Valhalla, say, every quote-unquote pagan temple that they have is actually a stave church. In all of the images, there is a stave church. There's one point in Hellblade: Senua's Sacrifice where you can see a stave church across the way in hell. So, it is literally everywhere in anything that they pretend is Viking media. Oh.
I am a little bit over encumbered, so
This might take a while.
well,
I can meet you halfway.
yeah, no, I weigh 863 out of 450.
That's hefty.
Yes, indeed.
But I suppose
And now I can't move.
the boat is a lot of that, isn't it?
No, it's actually the 245 core wood that I am holding.
Oh. Yeah, that'll do it.
Yeah.
That's very helpful,
I just
though.
dropped in so I can help carry things.
I also
If you
do
had to
have
cook-
sausages for at least 3 people.
Awesome.
Or
And I've got a
if
bunch of just
full
cooked
stack.
stuff. And there's more things you can cook in one of the chests. So we've got a lot going in here. Yeah, so anyway, stave churches are basically the symbol of the Viking Age alongside the Longhouse. And so it's neat to, look at how this explicitly Viking game attempts to actually build them and what that actually means. Because there is a lot going on with those associations, and Valheim tries really hard to, be a Viking game and makes some really interesting choices. So we're going to see if its construction mechanics actually let us do that in any meaningful sense, or if it's going to be pretty much just a poor facsimile. But to talk a little bit about the construction of a stave church and their history, they first probably emerge in the earlier part of the 11th century, so very shortly after Christianization, in a type of palisade church, so a church made out of rows or pillars of wood that are really common in like the first generations, and in fact are also common in England for a little while. But our oldest surviving one, the Ernest Church, probably started construction in the 1080s and finished up in the early 1100s. It's significantly less fancy. And then construction continues for these into the 15th century. So we are looking at a long, long time of construction of these sorts of churches.
They're rolling down the hill. Wait, are you over encumbered by that, or no?
Not yet.
Okay, good.
Building. So we are going to start by just kind of laying out our foundations here. We may need to flatten out more ground, but 1, 2. So these are actually fairly small, honestly. The stave church dimensions are actually only roughly, let's see, so on the inside, the nave is, the actual Borgund church, the nave is 7.35 meters long, 6.10 meters wide, with the square chancel in the center is 3.4 meters on all sides, and the circular apse is an extra 1.8 meters deep and 3 meters wide. So we're actually looking at something really quite small. It goes up a long ways. It's like 12 meters tall, but it's not very big around. Obviously, for the sake of making anything work, we're going to need to expand that quite a lot. So, because one of our big problems we're going to have, if I pull up the image again of the stave church. Let's see. You can see, if you look at this, how excessively, absurdly steep this roof pitch is. It's about 60 degrees, in some places going up to like 70 degrees. This game doesn't much appreciate that, so the steepest we can go is 45 degrees. That's going to make this a bit difficult, and so we're going to be expanding this just for ease of navigation quite excessively. So, and Josie, you just turned in? What's a stave church? So, oh, that's the wrong thing. Stay put overlay. Thank you. There we go. So this is the specific stave church we're building. It's a style of Christian church made in Scandinavia from the late 11th century into the 15th century. This specific one dates to about 1200. So this is an 800-year-old, very wooden church. Thank you. This is why we have an engineer in our building squad. And thank you everyone on the planet for the follow. I appreciate that a lot. So, we need to double the outside dimensions roughly to keep the height the same. So, thank you for that. So, we're gonna, attempt to do that. So let's see, if we are expanding that, outside dimensions are actually quite a bit bigger. Because, let me pull up the floor plan for y'all, actually. You guys can start laying it. If you're in chat, you have or anyone in the Discord server has access to the floor plan already to start working. But I am going to help out chat here and show them what the floor plan of this thing looks like. So, the Stave Church gets its name from these big pillars that are surrounding it. So, you can see all these thick black dots are these giant corewood pine pillars that are sunk into the earth that provide the exterior supports for the building. That's actually where they get their name, and it's probably... These cores were probably originally used all the way around the outside. So yeah, as this dude quotes, similar palisade constructions are known from buildings from the Viking Age. Logs were split in two halves or set around into the earth and given a roof. So that's on the older ones. By the Borgen Stave Church, they're actually set into a mix of gravel with a stone foundation. We don't have any big stone bricks because I'm not far enough in the game, so we're just going to round them into the earth and pretend it's close enough. But we have two sets of big exterior core pine pillars, and then an interior set of things that are actually just set on a raised wooden floor. And so we actually end up with two sets of walls. We've got the exterior walls, and then the interior walls. And then the roof kind of angles itself into both of them. So, it's going to be a pretty ambitious project, and we're just going to see how this goes. These inner ones are going to be just out of regular wood, because they're just freestanding pillars that press into the floor. But otherwise, we're looking at some very, very, very wood-intensive constructions. Okay. So, how big are we looking at here? If we're laying out the exterior walls, well, actually, we need to get the floor a little bit flatter first. So, you guys can all see in chat, or in the channel for this, where the floor plan picture is, right?
Yeah.
So that's what we're trying... I mean, it's scuffed, but I'm going to lay out the plan for the foundations, and then we can insert the things on top of it.
Yeah. No, I was just wondering if this is where you'd start the floor, or...
Yeah, so I'm going to say that this is the top end. So of the picture, it's the end opposite the semicircular bit.
Okay.
And then we'll work our way around across here.
Yes.
But if I pull that one up, because I do need it myself, because turns out I only have a limited number of monitors, and I can't show everything at the same time to myself. I know, it's tragic. Okay, so I'm going to say that's probably like the outer part. Each doorway is probably 6 meters. Or, one of these, then the door, and then another one of these. Right? Because if we put the door in right there, and then we put another one there, that seems to mimic that pretty well.
There are bigger versions of doors, by the way, like this.
Oh, good. We do want the tall door for the front. The side entrances can use the small doors, but we want the tall door for the front, because this is where everyone walks in.
Yeah.
Also, these doors are rad as hell, because let there be no doubt. Some people will say stavkirke should be Christian, or are actually pagan temples. They're not. stavkirke are extremely thoroughly Christian buildings. But despite that, they are one of those rad buildings that says, we are nominally Christian, and yet, it'd be really funny if we put Norse mythological scenes around the front door of our building, so everyone has to look at them every time they walk in. And then they did. So, the Helistad Stave Church is pretty much the best example of this. I actually need to pull the image up of it. The Ernest Stave Church also does this, which is our, as I said, is our oldest stave church that survives. But the Helistad one, only the door portal is actually intact, and it is now found in the National Museum in Oslo. And it's got, well, these two, hang on just a moment. Downloads. I should have prepped this ahead of time. Helistad. Here we go. So it has basically the entire, like, a rendition of the Volsunga Saga, or the tale of Sigurd the Dragon Slayer and the Rheingold, known from, Wagner's operas and the Nibelungenlied and a billion other places. So you can see, right in the center of the screen now, you can see the dwarf, or the possibly dwarf, Reyn forging the sword Grammer for Sigurd. And then above it, you can see the dragon Fafnir being stabbed very horribly. And then you can see the eventual catastrophe that results, including way up at the top on the other side, which is now in the center. You can see eventually Gunnar Gjúkason actually playing a harp in a pit of snakes, where he dies, which is told at the end of Volsunga Saga and the poems of the Poetic Edda. It's pretty much the last one in Atlakavida. It's also, Atlakavida is probably also the oldest one, which is real neat. This dude, yes they do. They have extremely Christian carvings all over the place in them. And there seems to be no contradiction in place between saying we are showing this pre-Christian imagery and having a big dedication to God along the altar. That seems to all just be fine and good. Ow. Ow. I am on fire. Oh no. Oh no.
I put a bunch of fires down so that we could see during the night.
Which makes a lot of sense if I wasn't incredibly dumb and just, walked into them.
It is the best way to get dry.
I feel cold. While on fire. Okay, so let's see. What's our halfway point? I should get up on top of this. Oh. Game. Please. We should be able to put it just what? It should be roughly square. So we had, 4 across here? Right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3. That is 6, so we actually want to turn this one sideways and have that be our next door entrance. As I said, we can use the smaller ones. Let me see what the floor plan here looks like again. Yeah, we can definitely use the get away with one of the smaller ones here. And then we can go sideways. And then our little door. And then another one of these. And then we go back in. 1 and 2. And then 5 more across. I mean, this dude, you could go, Fi ekki bæði, if you wish to do it in Icelandic instead of Norwegian. Or Old Norse, since we are technically still Vikings. Very technically. Yes, KJ, really good comment there. The presence of both pre-Christian and Christian imagery on the building seems odd. Would seem to tie into the comments that I made earlier today on the Overly Sarcastic podcast, because I guest starred on that. About how we impose canonicity on sort of religious beliefs of past scholars. That's really well said. That really nicely sums it up. Because I don't buy really the interpretation that it's in any meaningful way. Ooh. Actually, I screwed this one up. Need to delete that. So, 2, we actually want to turn this way. Because this is going to be the fun, awful part. Because circles in this video game.
Circle. Yes.
I'm going to have to mine out this area, unfortunately, because it's just slightly too tall. And then have to use all the rocks to raise the area to where I want it to be, because this game is less than precise.
Yeah.
Let's see, we probably want to go probably 4 more that way. Oh, that is a Grey Dwarf. Awkward. Anyway, yeah, I'm thinking we need to go...
Oh.
That's okay. We could probably get away with just 1 here. We probably don't need... we do need 2, because we use 2 everywhere else.
Yeah.
But if we could line this... If this could line up with that, I'd be so grateful. That doesn't quite line up. Boo. Curse you and your... Gar. That is... How do I actually line this up in a way that is not terrible? Ah, there we go. I could just line it up this way and then line the other one up against that. Perfect. Nailed it. 2. And then more mining. So, this game is very, very bad at the whole premise of going in a circle, which will make the nave of this a little bit difficult. Because, unfortunately, unlike the Ernest Stave Church, the Borgund one has a big circular part. But anyway, I think the thought I was in the middle of saying before I got distracted by trying to construct things is that I don't buy any interpretation of a stave church that says that they are these grand pre-Christian temples. Like, they are... I really don't think that they have a very strong relationship to pre-Christian hofs or temple sites. they're too clearly derived from Palisade churches, which are tested in a much wider context. So even though there may have been similar construction types, and I don't want to discount that possibility either, I don't feel like we can say with really any degree... Oh, crap. Well, that's not good.
Is Zach nearby? I don't see him on the map.
No, he doesn't have that on.
Yeah, Zach, you'll need to... Everyone's attacking you, so get inside the longhouse if you don't have weapons. There is a flint axe in there that you may want to use.
I have a spear.
You have a spear? Awesome.
Damn leg.
So, try and guard the house, well, since we're guarding the rest of it. Or do they always attack us? Is the house going to be in trouble, or...?
No, the house should be fine. They don't do enough damage to them.
Awesome. And it'll eventually just run away?
Yeah, it'll eventually end.
Wow, I sniped that guy. No. Stop it. So this game sometimes decides to just mess with... That's a tall boy. Oh, that's only a brute? That is not as scary as I thought it was.
It's scarier early on.
Yeah. Oh, God. The fire is more scary than it, to be honest.
And there's a shaman. And it's poison breath.
If anyone's curious, these Grey Dwarfs are supposedly basically just zombies. Right, they're like the souls of murderers and stuff who accumulate bad thing. I'm not really sure why that is what they decided to do in this, because, you know, they also have Draegar in this game. So, not really sure why they're doing that, but, that's fine. They seem to mostly... Yeah, I just found the lore stone for them while getting ready for this stream, and that is a choice. It is better than making them, I guess, for lack of a better word, indigenous peoples that we are doing a genocide on. Like, I appreciate that much. But it still is a choice. I mean, like, they are Draegar. In the Norse world, or at least in the Norse sagas, the idea is absolutely unpleasant people become undead. They have a really bad habit of this, and you've got to be careful around them, because they'll turn undead. But this game says, hey, that's what these guys are, and yet that's not what they're doing. So, yeah. Not really sure what to make of that. It's weird. Anyway. I am way too far out of town. So let's build that, and then we can build the rest of it. Little one meter beam, and then we start going around. I'm going to use just 2 meter beams and just like go a tick and then a tick and then a tick, because that's the best this game can do.
Yeah.
I guess we can do it like that. That looks okay. If a bit shallow. I think it's fine though. Right?
Yeah.
It's too shallow. I don't like it. I think it's like a thing too shallow. So. Also, I don't know how far. Oh yeah, and we'll run out of. Like, it goes way the heck over there. Yeah. So we need a lot of space actually. So we'll go. Right.
From the looks of it.
I mean, we could go, like, one this way,
Yeah.
one this way. Oh, well, that's less good. One there,
Yes.
and then start
we
mining it
go
out.
underground.
And then we have to mine it out.
Yeah.
Awesome. That should get pretty close, as long as... Right, as long as we're doing the same thing on both sides. It should meet up in
Yeah.
the middle on the end. How are we coming on the far side here? Is that looking... Good, we're almost at the same point there. Cool.
I have a totally functional door over there.
We'll mine it out later. It'll be fine. We'll make it look pretty. Eventually, maybe. Alternatively, we just look at it from the good side.
Yeah.
And just think, we have an entire another set of walls to build. Yeah, we actually have, by the way, Zach, you can't do a whole lot. In one of the chests back at the house, there should be some hard antlers. If you grab those, you can make a pickaxe to start cleaning out floor 2.
Where is that? Because I've never been on this server before.
Follow the road and it will lead you to the house.
Right.
I planned ahead. Oh yeah, no. You see, only... KJ, only these ones give stones. Only the rocks put into the rocks give stones.
Actually, mining the ground does usually drop some stone.
Does it drop things occasionally?
Yeah, it doesn't drop all the time, but sometimes it does actually drop stone.
Okay.
But
That
usually
is
only
handy.
like one.
Awesome. Oh, yep, it just did it for me.
Yep.
Okay. So, Chad, at this point, while we're mining stuff up, do you have any questions about, like, stave churches or what the heck we're trying to do here? Because, obviously, this is not necessarily the most exciting part of the build phase. But it is needed, because this game doesn't generate a lot of flat spaces. And if we took it one more spot that way... No, we actually don't want to quite go sideways yet, I think. Let's use I used a 1 meter block on this side, by the way, Velith, before starting the circle, because if we look on the thing, the circle is, like, actually, did I screw that up? I may have screwed that up quite badly. Yeah, no, we're good. You went 5 over 2 in, yeah, we've got to go out yet. Okay, that's what's... Wait, actually, did we not... What happened here? 1, 2, 3...
I went 6 in.
Ah, I was putting them at 5, yeah. 4, 5. Which is gonna give us a slightly lopsided... Yeah, that actually ends up making it lopsided. Unlucky.
I could just restart this and do it to 5.
Yeah, I'll help you with it. Because... I mean, it's all got to get cleared out anyway, so... Nope, that is using my axe to try and mine. That's not how that works. Awesome. So yeah, in relatively recent exciting news, a about stave churches, actually, because this is part of what inspired me to do this. Not that long ago, actually, just like a few weeks. They redid some of the dendrochronology work on the on the Earthness stavkirke, which had up to this point been dated to kind of the early 12th century. And when they redid it, they actually found out that some of the wood had been mined or been cut down earlier. And so we are actually looking at something from the late 11th century. So it pushed it back by about 30 years, which is not a ton. And it doesn't fundamentally change how we should interpret it. But instead of that church being 2 generations after conversion, it was plausibly, or I suppose 2 generations after the converted generation died, it was now plausibly like 1 generation or while the people were still alive who could remember pre-Christian times. Which is very much one of those neat things rather than one of those necessarily world-shattering fundamentally changes the way we should think about these things. But it is solidly neat. Oh, we are a little bit short.
I was just trying to.
Can we get it
Yeah.
Can we get it a little bit deeper? But I think if we go another one, of the long ones here, and then 2 this way. Come on. And then 1. And 1. And 1. And then... Is that still going to be short?
Yeah.
Yeah.
This one has to be...
That might have to be 3. That might have to be 3 across.
No, this I think is like right in the middle of it, actually. Like if
Okay.
I was around to the other side.
We need a mine
Close
out.
to the middle.
1 more area.
It looks like if you complete that, you should line up pretty nicely.
Hopefully. This game doesn't like angles, despite letting us build angles. So, well, it'll just be scuffed. I'm out of wood. So,
Let's see.
There's 43.
That's fine wood, isn't it? Is that wood or fine wood?
That should be wood.
Okay.
Okay, so there's an angle that is broken here somewhere because this should nearly be able to come together.
Yeah, what happened here? 1?
It'd be on the left side.
This is only 4. That's what happened here.
Yeah.
Yeah, so we need 1 more out here. That's on me.
You just threw your spear.
I did just throw my spear, don't worry about it. Will it let me pick up my spear, or is it going to be weird and bad?
No, it's because you're over encumbered.
Ah,
It
yeah.
doesn't auto pick up things if you're over encumbered.
Fine. I was trying to force it to pick stuff up.
Just drop
I have,
some like stones.
I've got 50 stones for no discernible reason. Also, someone yoinked my spear. That's fine, I have an axe. Okay, so 1 more here. And then the 1 here. And then we try that again. Professional building company. 1, and that is inside a thing, but that's okay. 2. That's weird. Now it's building out... What did I do? Right, because I had 1 here. Three, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh no. Now it still is broken. The other way now. Now what is going on?
Well, no, actually, wait.
1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so this side is 4.
Yeah,
So-
this should only be. Or you might need to make it at a 1 meter piece there.
Yeah,
in order
that's-
to
We'll just
make
scuff
it
it. Exactly. Oh no, or it just
It does works.
If you look at this, like, we're so
Yeah.
slightly off.
How is that? Fine, we'll make it scuffed. I'm not gonna
And
try and.
Also, this side is lower than the other.
That is a somewhat bigger problem.
Yeah.
We can work from the end, though.
I think that problem started all the way over here.
Yep. Lo and behold, this game refuses to have a hex symbol, and everyone pays the price for it, or any sort of hex grid. Right. Bye.
What might be good is just by destroying this stuff here and working.
Exactly. That's my thought, is if we can replicate it, basically just end up at the halfway point.
Yeah.
We should... Where did we lose a height? That's so weird. But if we go, if we put a 1 meter here...
Oh, we might have gained height over here.
That might be it.
Oh, yeah, that could have been
Yeah,
it,
looks
too.
like what we dug out here didn't. We're still at the height that this stuff was at, which is one higher than the other side.
Huh.
Hmm.
Peculiar. I don't even know how we did that, because we built continuously.
Oh, no. I know where the problem is. Over here, we don't have the core logs. We lose a little bit of...
Space on the core logs?
Yes.
Awesome.
Yes.
That makes sense. Can you put those in? Or do we need to destroy the whole thing to put those in?
Oh, we'll need to destroy the whole thing to realign it correctly.
That's fine. Kappa Crab, that's a really good question. Did the Vikings have their own measuring system? I don't actually know for something on this scale how they would have measured it out. They clearly did to a relatively high degree of precision. Oh, speaking of which, we've also still got to put the core logs along the outside edge here. We're still missing two of them? I think it's just two of them. No, it is three. 1, 2, 3 core logs on this side and all the core logs on that side. So. That's fine. We've got core wood.
The problem here is that you're placing them on top of the corner, whereas everywhere else it's inside the corner, I think.
It is inside the corner there. But that's where it's clipping to on top of the corner. That's weird. Why is it doing that? Right, because that's on top of, not inside, right?
Yeah.
No, that is what it's doing on these ones. Okay, no, that is halfway in. And come on, give me workbench. There we go. 2, and then another core wood, 4 meter core wood pole there. Rotate, and then I have insufficient wood, so we'll need the door, and then that. Anyway, yeah, let me continue that thought on measurements. One of the most common measurements is called the L, which is basically an arm's breadth. That lost a height, sorry.
Yeah, there got these on the other side.
Yes, those should be there. Then door, and then thing.
We gained height over where I'm standing. When this was put together, it looks like the foundation crept up.
Yeah, no, that is the gain.
It absolutely
right
did
there.
go. It absolutely did. Can we just level that, using, like, bully that down enough.
Might need to relay the logs, but
Yeah.
you should be able to.
But luckily, we don't need to, like,
Also
mine
look-
it out.
That also looks like it's what pushed it forward a little bit too, because it
Yeah.
snapped onto the core wood pole rather than make a corner.
So, we found our problems. That's okay, we're doing good. We're honestly still ahead of schedule from where I thought we'd be, because I figured this would be rather a difficult build. Awesome, I need to get more regular wood. So yeah, our main thing is L's, which is like an arm's breadth, but that's usually used for making what's homespun linen or vadmal. I don't know if they would have measured this in that time. There are sources that would tell me that, and I just don't have them on hand right now, because there is actually a description in the in the Norwegian homily book. There's a text called the Stavkirke sermon, which details in some precision the parts of the Stavkirke and how they relate to sort of the Christian reality and consciousness. So, okay, so that's the last one on that side. Then we put a 1 meter here. And then we can start going out. Boop, boop.
Looks like there's one more piece here that needs to be removed, and I do not know how to do that.
Do you have a hammer?
I do.
Then
It's,
you use the
middle
hammer
click.
and you middle click.
And that was not working for me, but okay.
It's you have to mouse over the specific thing, and you have to have stamina.
Yep. All of which is incredibly annoying. Okay, so that's this side. Do I have any stones right now? I do. Awesome.
Wait, I think it's one beam too far forward compared to the other side.
Is it?
Let's.
Is it 5? Did we do?
No, it's.
No, we did
Yeah.
4. We did 4 here.
2, 3.
We need to do 5 here, and we did 4. So that's on us.
Okay.
Yep. So,
And that it's 6 out from there.
no. So each side is 5, or from the edge of each doorway to the corner is 5, and then it's 2 in for the nave, and then 4 up here. 4 to where the circle starts.
It works.
It lines up. Huzzah.
Yeah.
Though,
Right.
we do need to do some little bit of restructuring here, because it's 1 and come on, there's number 2, and then we can just break these and add the core wood.
Mm.
Does that stick? Yeah, that does stick. Nice. We made it. So yeah, KJ, the L can both be, like the length of one arm and the length of 2 outstretched arms. So, right, they aren't necessarily the same length. So then we go 4 this way. 1, 2, 3,
That's
4. And then I drop a core wood there. And then we go in 1. And then we can make our circle.
Or try to.
Shush. As now that we've fixed our problems, as long as we do things the same way on both sides, it should line up.
Yes. Let's build the bridge
That-
from both sides at the same time.
So I went one straight
yeah.
vertical, in one tick, 2, and then 2.
Straight in one tick.
Yep, and then 1 tick more, and 2 and 2. Yep,
It's
just like
the
that.
wall.
And then if we go 1 tick more. And go 2 of that 3rd tick. And then we go straight across for the rest of it, right? We are not lined up. What happened?
Looks like we probably have a double section there.
1, 2.
Yeah, I don't
1,
think we have. It looks like here we have 2 that are without any turns. Oh,
yeah,
no,
which is
that-
what we have the same there. 2, 3, 4. Oh, this is 3. That's what it is. That's a me. I scuffed it again. So, whoops. Once more with feeling. We will get this lined up eventually. No, that is just not right. There we go. We'll pretend no one saw that. And my hammer broke. Nice shot.
Thank you.
That should be a big one, shouldn't it?
No, it should be a 1 meter there.
It's a big one and a small one.
No, what? No?
But it
It's
shouldn't
a
be.
big one and a small one. So
So
the
we
way to
should,
fix that is to put a big one on both sides,
yeah.
Yes, that would
or
work.
or a small one in the middle here.
Yeah, I would put a small one in the, or,
Okay.
No, but it's a 1 over here. It's just a 1 over here. If we just make it 2 and 2 on each side, it'll line up.
yeah, I don't want it to be 2 and 2 though. Because if you look at the floor plan, there's almost no space.
Then we can put a big one in the middle of the arch here and flatten it out.
Yes. Which I believe is what we just did.
Yeah.
And that's the same height? Is that the same height? Yeah. Woohoo! We have a floor plan of the exterior.
It's a miracle.
So that's just the outside wall. We have an inside wall that we'll need to do later. But now we can actually just put walls up all inside of this up to that height. Right, because let's take a look at our exterior of the church. So we have one set of solid walls and then open for windows up to the height of the things there. I don't think that's going to make a... Okay, that's a 2. What did we do up here?
No, it's like 1.5 small ones.
Oh, I don't care. That's close enough.
It's
We
just
need to
gonna
move on.
That's just gonna make a wall be hell.
The wall is already going to be hell. It's a circle in Valheim.
Yeah.
Anyway,
That'll just be a drafty wall. It's fine.
so the actual exterior walls here start out. They are solid for the first part, and then they're open for the second part as the later additions of windows. This would not be how it was in the Viking Age, but it is how it is on the current building. So we'll let that be. This is where we need to start using just a lot of wood. Nope. Not there.
Door crooked.
This which door?
No, it just looked crooked to me. Like a weird crooked.
Bust that for a moment. Thing, and I am out of wood. Darn. But miscellaneous. I don't have any wood for the campfire. There is, well, there. But there should be another stack up here. might be over encumbered if I take this. Okay. Progress. More walls. So the floors, well, the exterior wall will have no floor. Cause the interior wall is the one that will get the floors. The entire interior space is floored in a stave church. Primarily out of woods. So, that's what we'll do, but for the sake of building materials, the part that no one will see will be, using just, bare ground. In an actual stave church, it would probably be stone, but that's effort that we don't have time to spend, because we've already been at this for over an hour, and we are not very far in.
You know, I think people who make builds, like very nice builds in Valheim, I think they use cheats.
I think they use cheats too. Like, they've got to give themselves just infinite resources, because, oh my god. Okay, we actually don't need the 2 stack of walls. If we could actually do like a 1 meter stack for the windows, that would be better. Alternatively, we could leave it as 2, just like a 2 meter high window along the outside edge. And then we could put the first layer of roofing on. Cause, so yeah, all this second layer of house on this side, we don't want. We don't need that shit. Except over the door, actually.
Out of free wood.
Exactly. We actually do... We need it over the door. That's the only place we need it. Come on, line up. There we go. Okay. So then the first layer of... well... In an actual stave church, it would be these giant shingles, diamond-shaped shingles along it. We don't have that, because this game literally doesn't have the diamond shingles, despite them being incredibly iconic for the Viking Age. So, instead, we get to just throw thatch on. And for thatching, we are exclusively going to use the 45-degree thatch. Because if you look at how steep these angles are, chat, I will show you how steep the angles are. It is rather egregious. Borkund. There we go. I mean, look at how steep these roofs are. They're all at least 45 degrees, with the steepest being almost totally vertical. So, luckily the actual... Well, we don't have shingles at all, KJ. Right? We just don't have the ability to do these diamond-shaped shingles in this game. So we gotta work with what we got, and what we got is... Oh! God, that would be insane. The specific style is actually called Dragon Scale, named after the top of a stave church, because you'll see, or you could see on the top there, and we will see again, that we've got these sort of gigantic dragon heads along the top edge of the thing. And that is very important. Okay, there's our 45 thatch roof. How can we actually line... We want to line this up along the columns. And not the actual roofing. So that we create these windows. Oh gosh, let me up, let me up! Oh no. The curse of functional house... functional construction project strikes again. There we go.
Come on, come on, come on.
And these are not going to be the most enjoyable thing to build. I've got to do it like that.
You want it halfway?
Yes, I do want it
Okay.
halfway. Because if you take a look at the image I put in the Valheim channel, it clearly overhangs these pillars with this open space underneath them.
Yeah.
So, halfway is the best approximation of that we can possibly get. Except this probably needs to be the corner piece.
The corner piece is going to be hell to put on here.
The corner piece is going to be an adventure.
Because the thing is, the corner piece can hook on down like
I-
that.
I see that, and it doesn't hook onto anywhere else, does it?
Well, it would hook on top.
Yeah, it
So
hooks.
it's like,
It does try really hard to hook onto one of those, and not where I... There we go. If I have 2 wood, I can hook it in place right now.
you would.
Boom.
Oh, nice.
Anyway, there's more wood down by the house, so I'm gonna go grab a bunch of that. I think we've got like 150 more regular wood before we've got to start doing some forestry.
Oh, I've been building some stacks up by the workbench.
Oh, sweet.
Yeah, there's 2 stacks up here.
I'm still gonna go get the 150 from down by the house, because you know we're gonna need it. We're like, I don't know, 10% of the way there? Anyway, these diamondback, or these dragon scale shingles are incredibly iconic and may have been used for halls in the Viking Age. We've got some images from Northumbria that look an awful lot like these shingles, on halls, carved into stone as part of funerary things. So, that's sort of what we're dealing with. I think I've got regular wood in here too. Yeah. So it's, it's genuinely weird this game doesn't include them. But, so be it.
Okay, that's funny.
That's actually a weird seed I need. I want that. What don't I need? I don't need honey right now. Don't need resin right now. I don't need Grey Dwarf Eyes right now. That should give me enough. Sadly, I'm going to be massively over-encumbered, but that's also okay.
I'll come meet you because I gotta repair some stuff.
Sounds good. If you just want to grab the other 100 wood down there, then it shouldn't actually matter too much, because I can just do the throw away your stuff trick in order to regain the stamina. Also, I can just burn Eikthyr for the extra recharge rate. Raptorus, the antler pickaxe doesn't work in real life. It works because the deer that we killed shot lightning from its horns and had like metal chains hanging off them, and also was one of the divine, potentially zodiac beasts that feast on the branches of Yggdrasil. So these are the antlers of the divine beast Eikthyr, not of an ordinary deer.
Need more wood.
And KJ, that is something I actually genuinely like about this game, even though it's depressing as hell. Right, the recharge rate of resources is either extremely dang slow or actually 0. So you'll have to constantly be exploiting the landscape worse and worse for bigger and bigger projects. And that is totally something the Vikings did. even though it's really kind of grim for, everything else about reality.
Also, I'm gonna go put the long ship down.
Do it. Because if we need to get... We actually don't need that much more core wood. Right, I've still got, like, 38, and the one... We only need to have one more row of core wood pillars to build. Or one more square of them, I should say.
There we go.
I think one
So-
of the chests still has a lot of core wood as well.
Yeah, so we shouldn't need to go sailing for any resources. Luckily.
Well, I just brought it here to
But-
show the stream and stuff.
Exactly. I will head back and we'll show that off before the end, because that is our top tier ship. And it's way fancier than whatever ship we've got.
The carve, yeah.
Yeah.
And also, this is the top tier cape.
That is a very video game Viking cape.
Yeah. And this is the.
And I see, looks like, yeah, basically exactly what you expect. It's like Varangian, Byzantine, Aventail, horned helmet, or, sorry,
Yeah.
spectacle helmet. It's your stereotypical reconstruction of what a member of the Varangian Guard looked like. Which,
And if you wanted to see the black metal, I have the black metal axe.
do it.
There it is.
If we throw that into our thing... Oh,
Yes, it's in your inventory.
yep, I saw it. I just am bad at navigating the said
Yeah.
inventory. That is... very green. Is this like made of malachite?
I don't know.
That's what it looks like.
It drops from the fuelings.
Okay. It's otherwise, a rather excessively chunky, but otherwise fine
Yeah.
bearded axe. So, that's super cool.
This is the top bow. It
That-
glows.
Shiny.
Yeah.
Oh, Draugr
Yeah.
Okay. So that is pretty much fine on that one. Cause actually, this is okay. So yeah, this is fine, but we actually need to put another layer of like thatch in front of it because of just how crazy this thing is.
Yeah. No, I was just trying to get
Yep.
it to fit
Yep. No, that makes perfect
and
sense.
not fall down.
Cause we may have made this a little bit too big in the end.
The thing is that if you come over here and look, this piece of wood over here isn't actually touching the thatch, but it's supporting it. This small
Smart.
piece of wood here.
Smart. Yeah, we'll have to do plenty of those, I'm sure, because
Yeah.
you have the interior pictures. You can see just how scuffed they kind of get once we get going.
Yeah. And you've seen my scuffed engineering before.
Mm-hmm. Please line up. Please latch to the top. Nope. Nope. Not there. Not there either. We can probably make that work. 'Cause this is just... Really? I'm too far? There we go. Because there's actually several stacked layers of thatch on this house. Or on this stave church that we are building it off of. I am once again on fire. Don't mind me. And so we'll just kind of build stuff under that to fill this space in and call that good enough. Please. Thank you. There we go. We'll pretend that is lined up, because we need to move on to build all the rest of the thing. Also, there's thatch out front. For the sake of convenience, we will not do that, and we'll just fill in. We will just fill in this space with regular wood. And what else can we do here? Guess it's more of these. Going up underneath this. Cool, they can intersect. That makes that... Why did we break the thing?
If you backed up, it doesn't meet the thatch.
I know it doesn't reach
Eh.
the thatch, but
Nope.
yeah, there's kind of a limit to what
Yeah.
is viable.
A way to do it is move it up higher, and then
Mm-hmm. All right.
hey, where can I get that? Come on, get it in there. Yeah. There we
Yeah.
go.
Okay, that actually works fine. Let's
And
just
then
stick.
we can
You can do a
get
1 meter
that.
stack there
Yeah.
to fill it in. Nice.
And then
And then we just have to find a way to fill in the top.
yeah,
Oh, are you?
it's gonna be kind of hell.
Do you have a better idea than what I was doing with the diagonals?
I think I can get them up a little bit.
Oh
higher.
yeah, okay. They are also not latched on. I see.
Yeah.
And we don't need them to perfectly. There we go. I'm just not close enough to the workbench. If I just drop a workbench here, that will help our cause.
Dropping a work bench would be nice.
That should help a lot,
Yes.
cause I can just line them up from like way off in the distance here.
Yeah.
Cause that should line up. And I don't know how we're gonna get. We could just leave the second layer open. I wouldn't be opposed to that. I'm not gonna be super picky here, just because we got a lot. We got a lot of build to do,
Yeah.
and it looks nice.
Let's say it's ventilation.
Yeah.
Exactly. Because we gotta put a fire in here eventually, and you know that's gonna be rough.
Would you like just normal fires or a hearth?
If we have a hearth, we should put in a hearth. But that'll
Yeah,
be like that'll be the very last thing we should do.
Yeah. I'll have to go get our stone cutter from the other world.
Oh yeah, you need one of those, don't you?
Yeah, for a hearth.
And more of.
And I'm out of wood. Of course I am.
Mm-hmm.
Well, if there's one thing we have,
It's not enough
Oh
wood.
yeah. Nope,
We just
there
have
go.
literally an entire forest around us to work with.
There we go. That.
It's
there.
it's starting to look like a thing though. Slowly,
Yes.
very slowly. Wow, this is going to be a monstrous thing when we're done. Oh my god. We may have gone a little bit overkill with the size, but I'm okay with
Oh, yeah,
it.
definitely. Come on, get up there. Nope. Went
Hey.
over it. There we go.
We
Come
need to
on.
put a corner on this, because I'm not sure that we can put a corner with it with the roof the way it is.
No, we're not putting a corner there. It goes up, I think. There we go. Parkour.
Yes. It should go up there.
Like this.
Yeah, because the front three doors all, or the three doors all work in basically the same way. Though the fact that we made the front one a double door does mess with things slightly.
There we go. That should stay now.
Yeah. Structure.
The unfortunate thing about the 45-degree roof is that you can't stand on it without sliding off of it.
Yep. Then again, this is clearly not a roof that anyone was meant to
Stand on, but
exist on. Yeah.
yeah. Though it is nicer to build a roof when you can stand on it.
This is true. I'm gonna need to put a temp pillar under here too.
that was the thing I was thinking of. Did they have scaffolding or anything when they were doing building projects like this?
I mean, They must have, but we don't have a lot of surviving examples of what that would have looked like. But right there's just no physical way they would have built something 12 meters tall without having some way to get up there.
Yeah, that's fair.
So, yeah, while I don't know of any like specifics, effect knowledge of what their scaffolding looked like, that's not the question. I think the building archaeologists have a lot of confidence in the answer to. It is something that is absolutely, a reasonable assumption to be working off of, and something that we are certainly going to do as we get into the higher levels of this.
I'm gonna go further the deforestation efforts.
I'm proud of you. Because, yeah, we will need them. We will need as much wood as we...
Find Grey Dwarves.
I'll be fine.
Yes. Now how am I... So I can line that up to there, but that doesn't actually line...
Come on. Come on.
Oh.
There you go.
How am I going to make this work? Oh, that's the 26 degree. There's the 45 degree. I could overlap that. How did you do the corner on the other?
The corner there?
The interior corner, yeah.
There's an inverted 45 degree
Yeah,
angle?
I've got that. I just can't get it to line up.
Yeah, let me see. They're a bit finicky. Because
They're extremely finicky. If I go around to
There
the
we
other
go.
side.
there we go. I got it.
Wow, first try. Okay.
Yeah, as opposed to like the other things where you have to click up high, you have to click down low with these.
Huh.
Where you're putting it, I think.
Peculiar.
Yeah.
Oh well.
And now we get
Can
to
we
the
line that up to the
person circle.
edge? The circle is just going to be scuffed, and we're going to deal with it.
Yeah.
And
It's
then
actually
you
easier to
went...
build over here. Come on, fast. Damn it.
Yep. We need, what, just like the halfway on this side? Is that too far up, or is that...
It is
I just,
not. It is.
I just scuffed it real bad.
Yeah. I'm just trying to get some like support there, and then we can get it there and then destroy the support afterwards.
Yeah, that is just easier. In every way, shape, or form.
There we go.
45 degree roof. Come on. Line up.
There we go.
Nice. That's quite a lot above the
Yeah.
thing. Did that end up that
Problem.
far above that thing on that side too?
Let's see. Let me go check.
It looks like it
yes,
did.
It was.
That's
It's
okay.
It's one small one exactly.
That's okay, then we will just drop a small one and we'll roll with it. Because that makes some sense
drop
with
me that wood?
making everything or the side doors a little bit smaller than the big one.
Yeah.
It makes sense that we're going to have a very scuffed version.
Yeah.
I'm not worried about that. Right? We'll just correct. We correct it on the angle and call it a day.
There we
Okay. A
go.
little bit of
That
smoke.
is-
Yep. That's fine.
And a little thing right there.
Line up, please. Thank you. Hey. And on this side, we have lined it up to this cursed circle. Nice.
Yeah.
So yeah, I have no good ideas for how we're going to make this circle go. Furby, there is currently no way to put these dragon scale shingles on our building. They just literally don't exist in the game. So that does put a little bit of damper of things on our end, but I have a suspicion, right? Because Hearth and Home is coming out soon, right?
I think it's the first thing that's going to be coming out.
So I have a suspicion they'll add it in the Hearth and Home update.
And
And we'll
now,
just have to reshingle the roof.
Exactly.
Oh, that would be hell.
That
Well,
would be
we'll have
terrible.
to redo everything in order to get these shingles on, or we could not worry about it.
Yeah. Or you just build a whole new one.
Exactly. We could make it even bigger.
You can give it a third floor.
No.
You
Good
know,
lord,
with
no.
the core wood supports, you can get up to 20 meters.
That's
You get up, like,
impressive.
You can get up to like 40 with the iron ordered ones.
So if we put that there, and then we switch to the inverted, and we line that up to the edge. How are we going to do this? The circle is a problem.
Yes, this circle was always going to be a problem.
Uh-huh. It's also just the sizing. Oh, that actually
Yeah.
works better than I expected. Okay.
Yeah.
We'll just let the circle be scuffed and not quite line up with itself.
Yeah.
And that's okay, because
And
we
then-
only have to build up one.
Ooh, there we go.
Right, because the circle... looks... Okay, we'll have to build... Basically, we're going to go... 2 layers of thatch up on the circle,
Yeah.
and then have a wall on top of that, and then another
get-
set of thatch to finish it off. Which is a lot, but ow.
Let's see, can I get that? Yes, I can now. There we go.
Oh, we are way off. We are way off of the material of the supports.
Yeah. We are always going to be a little bit off.
Yeah, but that's unsustainably off. So right, Revel in the scuffed, and we'll just build it as close as we can, and then build up from there, and there will be so much thatch on it at the end that no one will be able to tell.
Yeah.
I think that's our plan, is to just use more thatch rather than using thatch smartly.
And
If one of you have a moment, I have some
come on.
friends that I could use a hand with.
Oh yeah, I got you. You need to run like crazy right now.
I do have 4 HP right now. That's not great. Thanks.
Yup. Hey, that actually looks pretty good. Well done.
Yearly there. Let's see if an eye inverted one can fit there and look okay. Well,
It could look worse.
yeah, it could look worse.
Now we just have to
Hell of
build...
a lot worse.
Right, so the thing is, it does get worse because we have to make a full
Oh.
circle out of the next layer of thatch on this. It
Just
will
put
go...
one on top of each one.
Exactly, but it's not going to be a semicircle because it diverges from the rest of the construction.
Oh, so it goes inside.
Yeah,
Oh god.
so it makes we're going to have a V shape of thatch on the interior of the church.
Oh god.
So, chat, to show you what we're talking about with this design catastrophe, let me pull up another image here. Let's see if I've got it here. I don't think... this one might actually... The same one of the... There we go. Yeah, it does. So if we look at our image again, which I really should just move it down rather than deleting it. You can see on the rounded section on the end, we have it completely separate and forming its own little altarpiece. This is actually where the altar will be on the final product, is in a semicircular recess on the ground floor related to this. So, right, that is the... But it will go around and then go up and then make a little turret, while the rest of the thing goes way higher.
I will say the main problem that I think we're going to have is the very middle.
The very middle is going to be a mess because I don't know how the supports work, but we've got interior pictures to try and work with. Also, we can get away with not having the very middle. The very middle was a later addition in the 14th century. It is not original to the church.
Oh.
So, if we cannot get the roof turret to work, we can just pretend the roof turret doesn't exist, and it's fine. But the hope is we can use the second row of core beams inside the floored area to get up high enough to support that. That's my goal.
Yeah. No, it's just with my experience with building in this game, it's just hard to get, like, the middle of a big structure to stay.
Oh, absolutely. And this is going to be real hard, but if we manage it, we're going to be legends. So,
yes.
Let's take a look at actually where our next set of core beams go. That's probably our next goal. Okay, yeah, so there is a full other set of core beams to help support the second layer, even of this section. So let's go inside here. And then we need our core beams. So, inside and diagonal, we've got another row of core beams, so they're about, what? Well, I should probably map this out more carefully than just kind of dropping them.
Yeah.
So we're just going to build up.
I'm just going to weird because
get our dimensions across.
Sorry. I was just saying it looks like it's going to be weird because this doesn't look like it's precisely on a grid, but we are.
Uh-huh. There's this cathedral, or this building is in no way, shape, or form precisely on a grid. But yeah, we are, so we're going to have to just kind of roll with that and do the best we can. As I said, like, this is not going to be perfect, but we're going to try and get our best reconstruction that Valheim can give us. Cool. So I think it's just like the core beams go there and there, right? Based on our floor plan? Also based off what's sensible for what we have to build up to. And then we go inside a little bit farther, and we have a... Well, we need to get our vertical map across here too, because everything is going to be consistently far in on the sides here, so... And these are all actually squares, so this should be pretty easy to run across. Actually, we should put it there, there, there. Oh.
Yeah, you need little supports. Because...
Be that way.
Yeah.
And it's raining, just what we wanted.
Yeah.
It rains too much in this game.
It rains a hell of a lot, yeah.
And then that should be close enough to ground level that we're fine. That's alright. So let's see. So that actually works well. We can put a core beam. Oh, not there. Right there. Okay, so our distance is in line with the corners, and then 2 in. So if we put the corner beam there, and then we just line them up in between, right? For our thirds. And then we go into this side, and it's 2 in. And a core beam. And it's 2 in. And a core beam. And that should be all the core beams we actually need, because the other set of pillars, I mean, apart from if we build up, right? If we have to stack them up, we'll need more, but which we probably... The interior of this is complicated as all hell. Chat, here's what we're looking at for the interior of this church. It is a whole lot. Obviously, this is a fisheye lens. The pillars are not actually curved. But basically, these are the pillars you can see in this shot will be made out of regular stone. We can use core wood if we need to, but these actually are fundamentally different parts of the construction. So instead of being these big things that are sunk into the floor, the pillars you can see in the shot here are resting on top of the floor. So that does make it pretty different. So yeah, that's what we're looking at. And then as you can see, right, things get incredibly complex incredibly quickly to try and hold up this roof. But as far as our construction is going to go, we should be pretty much able to just use these as our exterior walls. Let's take a look at that outside again. So yeah, what we'll want to do is we'll want to build these up to the height where the thatch meets them. So I guess that's one more, like another, what? Is that another full 4 meters pull up? Or will that be like a 2 meter? We probably do want to... We probably do just want another 4 meter.
Yeah, probably.
Stacked on top of that. Each one of these, and then we'll use that as... We'll build the thatch up to it, and then just like wall. If there's extra height, we build a wall in between them on top of these pillars. So that seems to make sense to me. So let's see. How do we want to do this? Apart from, making sure we put... When we start finishing this up, we will want to put, like... these on. Da 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 da. And where is it? Actually, I just need 2 of these. Stuck in and stuck in. We'll just use that as our basic. We do not have the ability to do fancy door portals, so we will not do fancy door portals, and we'll just do boring door portals. Well, that's not in the right spot. More what? There. And... Come on. I believe. And... Come on, one more. Well, that's odd. That's fine. Oh well. Slightly scuffed construction. Away we go. Okay, so that's what we're doing there. I take it this is mostly practicalities of construction. Actually, instead of doing these kind of regular... how do we want to do that? How does it actually look? Can we use the X-beams here? Because that's what the actual church has.
Yeah, that's what it's trying to do.
These big X-beams across the... Oh, you're doing it like that. Okay. Just doing them out of pieces instead of out of the... Just using the drag and drop ones.
Yeah,
yeah, because we're twice...
Larger.
We're two times big. Yep.
Yeah.
Makes sense. I see. Also, let's just make stairs. You're just using the slanted wood beams there. Oh, these latch in not well. How did you even get them? There we go.
Are we doing these all the way flush up against the roof?
So the roof will come up to meet these.
Okay.
Yeah. Is basically what we're going to do. And then, when the roof comes up to meet those, we build another wall, a short wall, just like 1 meter wall, on top of that. And then the next bit of roofing starts. Which I'm aware is a lot. Can we use the... Would it be better to use the 26 degree to get across to these? Or do we need to go higher? Oh, I need to experiment to figure out what... Where does the thatch actually run into what we're trying to do?
Yeah.
Come on. Line up. Can it line up better? Please. Oh gosh. Especially with it raining, that just does not work.
Yeah.
So we're just gonna build that up and then have stairs. Okay, so that actually works just about perfect if we use the 45 here. Right, it's a little bit above, but it's not bad. Corner. That is not... Ah, dang it, my hammer broke. How useless. Ah, Pinky, glad you can make it. It is in fact just multiplayer Minecraft building in Valheim. But since it's a Viking game, we are building a not Viking church.
Oh, I think we need more wood.
I'm coming back more right now.
Yep, I'm also gonna start making some. Blocker, you seem to know kind of what it looks like we're doing right now.
Yeah.
And we want the. It looks like we want the cross beams to run also across the front and back here, to make the square. So, because it does turn into pretty much a square. Actually, so this section will be perfectly square. So wherever we hit the corner there, build it straight across, and then we have a different arch to fit in the second circle. Yep. I am going to go in search of bonking some trees. Because there is... Yeah, I have absolutely no clue how the people who make huge builds in this, actually manage that.
I'm pretty sure they use cheats.
It's a good plan, to be honest.
Yeah.
Right.
Not the Viking way.
It's totally the Viking way. Are you kidding me?
It's not the romanticized Viking way.
This is true. A good Viking never cheats.
Good Viking always cheats.
Exactly.
With an axe.
Only sometimes with an axe.
Or a sword, yeah. Usually a sword.
Now, if we can compose poetry that makes someone cheat, that works too. Poetry is an acceptable method of cheating. Actually, on that subject, one of the... probably the second most famous poem in Ale Saga is called Höfuðlaus. So, literally head price. Or head loosing. And the context here is that he has proceeded to thoroughly piss off Eric Bloodaxe repeatedly, several times, for the last 20 years. And runs into Eric in the Orkney Isles. And is like, okay, I'm going to decapitate you. And Aile's like, I'll make you a bet. If I make a suitably good poem, you won't decapitate me. And to spice it up, also, pour whatever... if you don't like it, you'll decapitate me anyway. But if you do like it, pour as much gold as you can over my head, and I get to keep whatever sticks. And Eric, for some strange reason, is like, yeah, this sounds like a great plan.
Jesus.
So Ale greases his hair and like slicks it into a bowl, and then in like 30 minutes composes this brilliant skaldic poem called Höfuðlaus. That is this incredibly mocking praise poem. So right, it's framed like a praise poem, but every line also has an ironic meaning that is mocking Eric. And Eric doesn't get the fact that it's insulting him. And it's like, yeah, that was really good. Here's your gold. Pours it over his head. It all sticks because he greased his hair. And Ale walks away rich. So,
oh my God.
Poetry is 100% a valid way to cheat.
Yeah.
Oh, well, actually I have enough for 2... No, I don't have enough for 2 stacks. Darn. Yes. Never bet against the poet, because Icelandic hero poets will ruin your day, and there is nothing you can do to stop them, because they are truly forces of chaos. I do end up feeling bad for Jarl Erik, though, because, right, according to Ale Saga, the reason he gets kicked out of Norway, which is a thing that actually did happen, the historical Erik Bloodaxe did get forced out of Norway and went into exile in the Orkney Isles. The reason for this, according to Ale Saga, is that Ale used a Nithing curse on Eirikr, in which he sacrificed a horse and flayed its skin, and took the flayed thing and made it so that as long as he lived, he should not know peace in Norway, using the curse. Out of this this ash pole carved with runes with a flayed horse skin and skull on it. Because he didn't... I think the full context that, like, Jarl Erik didn't give him the title... or didn't give him his family titles back when he came to Norway asking for them. Despite the fact that, you know, Haraldur Harfari, Eirikr's father, had well and properly stolen it when Kveldulfur, Egil's grandfather, left Norway to go to Iceland. So, you know, totally legitimate stealing. And then proceeded to not give it back. And this was very offensive. Okay, I am going in search of a repaired axe, and then also still more wood. We should be getting close to enough to hit the next stage at least, though, right?
Yeah, just trying to connect stuff.
Yep. Makes sense. Oh hey, there's like 40 wood just like vibing there. That's good. Do we need more core wood, or are we good?
I think we're good on core wood for now, at least.
Awesome. That's fine wood. Well, we don't really need more fine wood either, because I think we only use the fine wood for like the interior decorating and the dragon heads.
The dragon heads.
Which that is the main reason I wanted to do like the... Even though the Borgund Stave Church is incredibly difficult compared to the, I don't know, the Earthness Stave Church, the Earthness Stave Church doesn't have any dragon heads.
Dragon heads definitely make it cooler.
Exactly. Right, that's a key piece of the vibe. So we wanted to just make sure that that keeps going, and pick one that actually has it. Even though the dragon heads we can actually make are not quite the same style as the dragon heads that are actually being used on the actual Borgund Stave Church, it's close enough. Also, this is looking really good. I mean, it's huge, but it's looking really good.
Oh.
Now let's see what I can do. For these. Oof, ow. Okay, so we went 2 in, 3, there we go. Let's... lay these. Also, it works great that we have to raise these slightly, because that is how the floor should be in this central area. The floorboards should be raised very slightly above ground level. So I'm not bothered by the fact that we have to actually support them. Let's see. So there's that. And you did every 2 meters for another core wood, just for practicality's sake?
Yeah.
So, that makes a lot of sense. Let's see what our interior... Okay, where's our floor plan?
You know you want to go there? You know you want to do it? Yep, there we go.
Okay, so if we line this one up...
Yeah, there we go.
Here, and then we line this one up here. We actually don't use any other floorboards, though this will make the interior construction... Okay. Nope, I see how we can do that. That works fine. So yeah, we don't actually need to do too much more. Just build like the one across here, and then same thing on this side. And we should be good to go, more or less. Right, 1, 2, and then we leave all that open. And then we go up here and go 1 and 2, and we leave all of that open. And that preps us for going into the interior, though we can
Interior,
do
crocodile, alligator.
Where is this wall? Okay, so this wall is, I believe, right, there's actually a partial wall set up here with a doorway to lead back to the... I can't quite tell, though. Okay, yes, this is definitely... If I compare that to there... Yep. Cool, so there is a wall there. Oh, not there, that's in the middle of freaking nowhere. And then the doorway to go back is here. And then part of this area is visible. And we can't do archways, but we can do... Right, these should be nice fancy archways. We can't build that, so I'm just going to make this into a... actually, that doesn't even work. We'll do it like this. Boom. Perfect doorway. 10 out of 10. Don't judge me. And all of this can actually get walled in. Pretty much. Though I am out of wood again. Right, because if we look at our... yeah. So all of this actually gets walled. On the inside here. And I believe it actually gets walled both things high. So this actually seals it off, so we have actually like a... These pathways around the exterior, which makes sense, though Not here, because that's our door. So we have these pathways around the exterior. And then we'll have our pathways around the interior here. And it'll all around be very good. Ta-da! Build that across. And I am out of wood again. And how does the... I assume that the front entrances... Hey, wait, what? Okay. And then there's... 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 1, 2, 3. That'll be good enough. We could do it one more. One. Nope, not there. Okay, and with this all built up, that actually moves us on to the next stage of construction already, pretty much, right? Or at least getting close.
Yeah.
Because I think next up is the inner, well... So technically, what should be next up is that where the wall and the thatch meet, we should put actually a 1 meter high wall, because if we look on the exterior image, here we go, chat. You can see like there's very clearly this big giant well, yeah, we should be looking at the vertical, the last thick vertical up there. Oh, that is my overlay. So, right in the center of the church there's that extra vertical bit, and that's where we should be at on the construction. So we're doing this a bit scuffed, but I think that's better than the alternative of trying to do overlapping layers of thatch.
Yeah.
I'm not in the mood to do overlapping layers of thatch. We've got the circle already, so I think we do, like, maybe it's a 2 meter high wall on top of the thatch where it joins on the X's.
I was also able to fix the hole in the front.
Oh, sweet. So, let's see how this will sit. Will this sit without breaking everything? Right? Does that kludge on correctly? And stably? It seems to be.
For now, it might. Just might need to add a little bit more. Like, if it's green when you mouse over it, it's fine. If it's
Yellow,
red,
it's dubious.
if it's yellow, it means it's still fine. It's like a yellow light.
Mhm.
Like, yeah, you can go, but be careful. Red is in danger of falling, and if it actually just breaks, then that means it doesn't work there.
Yep. What's orange? I can see some of them are orange instead of...
Yeah, orange is after yellow. It's you're getting pretty close.
Okay. So yeah, we can at least build the 2 outer things here, and then we'll need to just build up the supports on the front and back a little bit before we can really go ham. Because this gets completely walled off, and then we floor the entire interior. Anywhere between the walls needs flooring. Because, unfortunately, the top layer is supported by pillars that need to rest on top of the floor.
5 pillars, 4 pillars. There we go.
So,
I made the archway look a little bit more interesting.
awesome. I am fully in favor of this. Wood floor.
Gave it layers like an onion.
Nice. Oh, my hammer broke. That's awkward. Please line up. Thank you. So yeah, I think we'll just start with the square, and we'll deal with the sort of top ways later. But hopefully it doesn't rain too soon on these here floorboards, because they'll feel sad. Line up, thank you. We'll need to transplant our
Yeah.
workbenches. We
I
should
was
have
just
enough around
lowering the land.
Exactly, we should have enough around the outside for it to not be a problem, but that did not lay right. Come on. Oh, I'm out of wood. Okay. Nice. This is looking good though, y'all. And we need to mine more wood. Or mine? Cut down more wood.
I have a stack of 50.
Alright.
Also, I have a bunch of my inventory because I picked it up off the ground.
Yeah? That's good.
Yeah, because...
So, I mean, we can see pretty clearly where we're going right now with this. I think we just need to continue that vein. We need to build up another kind of arch. Pretty much exactly what we've got on the sides we can do in the front. And then in the back, just... I think we can just put that another row on top of that to support the thatch coming in. And then we'll figure out what we'll do about the circle. So... I am definitely procrastinating on how we're going to separate the circle out, because,
You know,
It'll be an endeavor.
it's going to be an experience, and not one I'm entirely sure I'm ready for. Wait, why am I already... Oh, I have 50 stone, that's why. Yeah. Chad, are you guys all enjoying this? if you are, this is a great time to get all the friends who didn't want to see the beginning of the work on. And if you are not yet, consider following the stream. Weekends are AC Valhalla. Wednesdays are Variety. But we've been doing quite a bit of Valheim recently for predictable reasons. Also, is there anything you guys want me to ramble about regarding stave churches, their decoration, their construction, or just other stuff?
Maybe like, who were they built by? What were the kinds of workers that went into this?
Oh, sure. So most of our stave churches are in Norway, though we do have some late examples from Sweden and Denmark. And so they seem to... And we have no examples from Iceland. So this seems to be a very specific thing. And as you can tell from the amount of sheer detail that is going into this, this is also, in a very real sense, an elite thing. Right? This isn't something that just anyone is building. The laborers, we don't necessarily know a lot about, but it's probable that they are free men paid actual wages, because, well, sort of. Probably a mix, actually. That we've got some who are freedmen paid actual wages, and there are some that are enslaved people. Because Christianity did not stop slavery in Iceland. It took until about like the middle of the 12th century for the church to really start being like, yeah, maybe you shouldn't like be capturing or using other people as slaves. So especially like our earliest stave churches are probably built at least a little bit by slave labor. Though the Borgund one, say, is definitely built by freed laborers, or who are paid regular wages and are probably... Good lord, what did I do? I killed like seven trees in a chain reaction.
This is the most efficient way to do it.
True, I was just not expecting the noise to continue for so long. So yeah. The people who are really, like, kind of pushing, I guess, in charge of designing the stave churches, as far as we could probably guess, are extremely elite, highly skilled craftsmen, because... Good lord, you have to know your math in order to make sure that this thing stands up. In some way or another, this is not a thing that you can just kind of go for. And have a whole lot of success with. And Raptorus asks, what do you think is a good direction to take the stave church in media as a better alternative to pretending that they are all actually secretly pagan temples? And I think the answer to that is to actually lean into, you know, what are the things that stave churches can do as a Christian church? And that answer is, of course, saints' lives are weird as hell. And any story that does not take advantage of the fact that saints' lives are weird as hell is not understanding the Middle Ages very well at all. Because oh boy, they are incredibly weird. So, I don't know, there's, inside of the missionary saga of Olafur Tryggvason, so Olaf's saga Tryggvasonar, there's a short story called The Tale of Thorkell Shiver. And supposedly, in that, at Oliver's court, a man named Thorkell decided he really needed to sneak out at night, even though the king had said, don't do that, no matter what you do, just don't do that. And he was like, no, but I really need to pee. And so he went. And the demon came crawling out of the toilet. And Thorkell eventually tricks the demon into screaming as loud as he can, to speak of how Sigurður, right? The comparison is like, who deals with hell the best? Well, obviously Sigurður Faustnasbani does, because he's our Norse Achilles, do not steal. And then it's like, well, who bears it worst? And it's Starkadr, because if there's anything we hate more than stealing Greek text, it's the Swedes. And Starkadr is Swedish. So, this should stay open. Then
stay open.
Yep. No, sorry, not that piece. No, not these pieces. Sorry, it was just the one with the door.
Oh yeah, just the one with the door. Okay.
Yep. Sorry. I forgot Streamlike was a thing. And then we need the wooden poles. Okay. So, Starkadr is dealing with hell really badly, and he screams all the time. And to be honest, it's kind of annoying. And Thorkell goes, can you tell me how loud he screams? And the demon happily obliges. This wakes up King Olafur, who rushes over to the church, which might actually be a stave church, even though we're really 100 years early for those. But some kind of palisade church. And starts ringing the church bells, causing the demon to flee. And then when he finds Thorkell, he's like, so, 1, what the hell, dude? 2, how did you fare? He was like, oh, I shivered a bit when he screamed, I won't lie. And therefore Thorkell was given the epithet Shiver, and that is his name. So be it. Okay, so these go, like, here. And here. And here. That didn't line up. I should use to where clips do. There we go. And here. And here. And I need that to go away. And here. Need that to go away. And here. And here. And here. And here. And here. So these are our interior pillars. These are the ones that will end up holding up the highest level of the thing. Which hopefully hopefully the wood can support that.
Yeah,
because we're not actually that tall.
Wood will.
What? Yeah.
These wood posts are the weakest.
I know, but right. What I want to do with this is to distinguish between the staves that make up the exterior of the church and that give the thing its name, and the wooden and the columns that define the kind of chapel space.
It's kind of funny how it turns out to be the weakest one.
Yeah, but it also has to support the least weight, right? Because with all that vertical, all of this other weight is being shoved out onto the staves.
In real life, yes. In Valheim, no.
In Valheim, this might turn interesting.
In Valheim, it's always interesting.
If we have to, like, scuff it and use, the, like, one layer of, core wood, I'm okay with that. But I want to try it this way first.
Yeah, hopefully we won't.
Exactly. What happens to our interior then? Our interior gets really fancy, because we actually have, like, another layer of X's, taller X. No, sorry. So at this height, it looks like what we want to do is we want to, put, like, we want to make sure that we add on arches of a sort.
Yeah.
On this third row, because that's what it has. It has arches as we go across, which we can design in. And then we'll have X's, and then we'll have another set of arches, and then it'll meld into the wall.
Good God.
These things are decorated as hell. Come on, please. Ah. I'll just build stairs up. I am not too proud to use stairs.
You don't use the Chad jumping method.
Some of you have jumping at a higher level than 10, and so can do that.
Let's see. So my jump skill on this character is 100.
Yeah. Those are some pretty swole jumps.
Yes.
Okay, so we build up across there. And we can connect it to the outside here, and it's totally fine. For the most part, we are using, for the most part, all of these should be arched, but we don't have the ability to do arches. So
Do a little like...
we can do a little, right, but they're all right, it's flat across the top and then arched underneath. So we have to do some really scuffed stuff in order to make them look like art. Yeah, exactly.
Do that.
Exactly, that's what we're gonna do. But that's not... those have no structural benefit. They're just cool looking.
I mean, a little bit.
I do have the tools to do core... Eldar Erlinger. We do have core wood and fine wood. We used core wood on the exterior staves. And then we'll use fine wood for the decorations on the end. So, yes, we did that. The reason we are not using them for these constructions is because this is one of the defining features of this type of stave church. So the type that is known as like the Erdness and the Borgund type, its two subdivisions, are quite literally defined by having a raised floor with columns on there that you use to make the roof even taller. Yep. Yeah, no worries. I was just explaining as to why I'm being insistent on that particular thing, even though the game's mechanics don't support it well. Because there are types of stave churches that don't do this. They are called Type A stave churches. And then what we're doing is the best of the Type B stave churches. And probably the most famous stave church in Norway, period. You've not seen it yet, so let's flip it back up on top. This is the stave church we are reconstructing in Valheim. It's absolutely nuts. It's a little bit scuffed of the construction, but we're actually coming along really nicely. And thank you, M. Lobner, for the follow, and earlier, Kirkir95 and Constro. I appreciate it a lot, guys. So yeah, as we use this is the interior we're constructing, though obviously fisheye lens. But you can see right? Once it joins up, we then have these giant V-shaped constructions to support the top part of the roof before we put the turret on. So, there's just a lot going on. So yeah, then we put X's on top of this. I'm okay with just using the X blocks and just having them doubled for swiftness. Yeah, just like that. Totally cool with that.
Oh.
Because I don't really want to deal with, like, placing a quadrillion blocks. Come on, platform, please.
Come on.
Let me up. Let me up. I need, like, one more skill. Oh no, I'm sorry, Eldar. How is Norse Christianity different from more southerly variants? This is a super good question. So the initial disclaimer here is that I'm not really an expert in this, so I will not take a lot, or please take my words with a small grain of salt here. Because I don't do hagiography or history of religion, but it kind of depends on what century you're asking. Prior to about 1180, Scandinavian Christianity and continental Christianity are not as different as Irish and continental, but are still very different beasts, right? They don't quite work the same. Let's just do smaller circle, so we should be good to do this. So one of the big differences is just their kind of treatment of... Is that actually going to be enough? Or am I going to be scuffed? We'll find out. Anyway, their treatment of celibacy, in that they kind of were amused by the concept of celibacy in Scandinavia and just didn't go for that. They weren't about that life. The microscopically scuffed. Yes. The Zach you are seeing happens to be my brother, and he is very kindly being a torch holder.
Yeah, I saw your message, Eldar, and realized when I looked at the stream, I realized you couldn't actually see anything. So,
yep.
I'm here.
Yep. We could just drop a fire. Like, we have the power.
Yeah.
What do you mean crafting station needs a roof?
Yeah,
Whoa.
There's another one behind the wall.
What's exploding?
I put a piece on top that isn't there in the picture, because I hadn't looked at the picture in a while.
Okay. Fair play. Let us drop... No, I mean, it's fair. You guys cannot see a single dang thing, because I have been lazy about... I don't have any stone. There's stone floating around some. Awesome.
I got... Here's a 30 stack.
Yep, that'll work. Fire.
Ta-da.
I am on fire. It's
Alright, if you didn't think you could see anything before, now we have fog.
just what we wanted. Oh, oh man. So Drucifer, this is something that gets thrown around like a whole lot, right? Of the idea is that there's this spooky syncretic version of Christianity just around. That is just not going to line up right ever, is it? Gerbu hiss.
There we go.
So I think the only solution I have is to use 1 meters and to try and, slowly make it less scuffed. But yeah, any idea of this, like, this, like, syncretic pseudo thing is actually not something supported by our evidence from the Viking Age or immediately thereafter, right? It's something that people really want to be true, that just there isn't any evidence for. As far as we can tell in the Viking Age, right, itself, before we start getting construction of stave churches, they conceive of Christ as, like, fundamentally, totally, almost irreconcilably different. And therefore, like, not someone we need to worry about, right? He's just there, and it's okay. So, I wonder what I can actually do about this. Because this looks a bit... Right, this looks a bit too... Yeah, I don't like how I built that. But let's try that again. Right, it seems like in the Viking Age, certainly, Christianity was just too different and not incompatible. Right? Christ didn't get absorbed into the Norse gods, and there isn't really an alternate form of Christianity or an alternate form of Norse religion constructed that includes Christ. You just believed in Christ and Thor. And it's fine. Right, so, again in Ola Saga Tryggvasonar, which is just really a gem of a saga for these stories, though, in other ways, extremely annoying. Let's be clear here. Ola Saga Tryggvasonar is incredibly annoying and dry as hell to read, but is full of interesting stories if you can wade through it. But it tells of a man who was a sailor, who was Christian, he was baptized, and he was pretty devout. He went to church regularly. And that worked great, except for when there was a storm at sea, in which case he still prayed to Thor. Just gotta keep his bases covered. And so, yeah, later in the Middle Ages, you start seeing, right, in these early ones, you might still see, hey, like, oh, Sigurður is portrayed on these things. And that's super cool. And then, later on, when we start getting sagas, suddenly, well, the gods still are popular, like, their stories are still being told about them all the time, but they're slowly, but surely, becoming less and less pleasant. So, by the time we get into the early 14th century with Floa Mana Saga, Thor is aggressively uncool. Right? He's just petty and will ruin your day just because he can. What did I do here? How did I do that? Oh, did I not turn that far enough? Ah, no. Okay, that's what I did. That's what I did. And so he kind of just ruins the main character's day and gets him stuck in Greenland for a while, because on a glacier, because he just refused to venerate. He refused to resume venerating Thor like he did before he converted to Christianity. And Thor took that poorly. Similarly, you've got something like Surtlathauter, which tells an extremely old story, right? Literally, like our oldest piece of Norse literature tells this story. But Surtlathauter makes Odin and Freya into actual demons. Who are also like sorcerer kings from Troy. So, you know, just wild. Some truly wild... It's not even syncretic, it's more of just... We still like these stories and are trying really hard to make them not be... Not get in the way, and stop being unpleasant... Any unpleasant contradictions. And so if you like... You know, these old stories, Ola Saga Tryggvasonar can be kind of really annoying, because it goes out of its way to talk about how terrible they are, or how terrible the gods are, repeatedly. Even as it contains a whole bunch of really interesting legendary lore. And I'm just filling out the rest of our floor space here, because this part is all going to be filled in. The walls will go up around here, and then we'll probably use a couple of pillars dotted in here to help support the circle. Because, by the way, this semicircle is going to turn into a full 360-degree circle of nonsense that's going to have its own turret. It's brilliant. So, yeah, Drucifer, that's a super good comment. That sounds like the early Nordic Christians were a bit like the, pre-monotheistic Semitic peoples, where they didn't necessarily say other gods didn't exist, and it's just that our god is the coolest best of them. Who actually is above all the rest, but isn't contradictory with them. This is pretty true. It's not fully, because, you know, there is kind of a genuine question to be had of, do they still think of these gods as gods? Or do they think of them as, like, beings who are entertaining and who we can pretend have value, but the extent to which they actually, or still have power, without, you know, any risk of them actually having power? It's not actually clear which of these is the case, because, well, all these texts that I've just been mentioning, that are like these sagas that give us useful information, are all written so long after that, it's not actually clear how, or, in a very specific sort of way, yeah, how they reflect actual early Christian belief, because they're all written down at the earliest at the end of the 1100s, most of them only being preserved in stories from the late 1200s to early 1400s. So, there's a lot to deal with there. Okay. So how is this gonna work? This should give us enough oomph for... I don't have any core wood right now. I stuck it all in a bench. Or in a chest. Nope, those are rocks, those are rocks. Core wood! Something, something, yada yada. Christianization. Words. So we'll just drop these around the edges for the sake of supports. And then I'll wall off this whole area. Yeah, I mean, we're going for, like, kind of an octagon. Right? That's like half of what we're doing is octagon time. But this game doesn't handle octagons any better than it handles attempts to be actual circles. So, you know, it doesn't actually make a difference in the end. No, Drucifer, you are totally doing okay. Religion, like, the history of religion is a super fascinating area to study that I wish I knew more about than I do. So, right, you are totally okay to be thinking about this, especially given that, you know, we are in the middle of building a church. And while I do not know all the doctrinal differences between, like, Norse Christianity in the early period and later Christianity, there is a lot of really interesting ideas going on, and a lot of scholarship that I know, like, vaguely exists, and I just haven't been able to get and engage with in either professional studies or unprofessional studies. So, right, there certainly is a lot, and with stave churches specifically, right, the argument is made over and over that they are trying to, like, double function. And so, right, they reference dragons in their figureheads and their scale patterns because that's a pre-Christian thing. It's not, but, you know, the argument has been made. And they have all this other sort of decorations around the door portals because they're that lets them serve as simultaneously pagan temples a la Adam of Bremen and Christian churches. I don't think that's true, but, you know, fair play to them. And so, right, lots of ideas get thrown around, and there's a lot of desire for these to be, in a very meaningful sense, like, pre-Christian entities. And I wish there was more evidence to support that. But I just don't see it. I just don't see a way that you can actually make that argument rigorously. We're just going to do this. Even though this is not in a stave church, I'm just going to accept reality and say, if we want to build anything in a circle here, we're just going to need some extra support up here. Oh yeah, it totally doesn't stop any... Right? The mere fact that there is very little evidence for the interpretation that they want has never stopped mass media, in particular, from doing it anyway. Ow. But, you know, here at Ludo History, with my graduate degree in the subject, I hope I can do a little bit better than mass media. So, Drucifer, yes and no. So we have found buildings with artifacts that would be consistent with religious use from pre-Christian Viking Age. There's just a teeny tiny problem. we only have the foundations of those buildings. The 0% of the upper parts of these buildings survive. So these, what we'll call kind of god houses, is a term I've seen used in this context with some relevance. We can make some speculations, but really hard-pressed to actually identify what's going on there with any degree of confidence. Nay. Please. Please. Okay, where are we sitting at here? Nope, that is too far. I need you to turn this way so you can clip onto the top. Let's take a look at that image again. It is really unlucky, right? So we're building this one, which needs to make a ring. So the ring passes inside. Sorry, I just need to do some figuring here. Right, because this needs to clip on there and then, like, at the same height, just turn. And then going from the inside will be easier at this point. Ow. Oh, yeah, no, I'm actually keeping the overlay up here intentionally. Sorry. I'm just talking to myself mostly because I need to look at this quick because my phone died, so I don't have the image quite as easily available without doing some odd tabbing.
Yeah, I don't think we're gonna able to put everything on top of this.
Oh, good. Okay, so how bad are we talking here?
No, it's just because the internal part, most
Mm-hmm.
of the beams at the very top are all red, which means anything built on them is... the force is moving.
Just what we needed right now. Okay, so all the internal parts are scuffed.
Oh, they're all built and they're all standing. They just won't support much more.
I see, so they can support themselves and nothing else.
Yes.
So what will help with that? If we replace the central beams with core wood, will that be enough to sustain that? Or will
Maybe.
Okay, that's going to be the next experiment. After we deal with the fact that we are under attack.
The problem
Sort of.
would be breaking that all down and rebuilding it.
If we are careful, can we not break it down and still accomplish it?
Possibly.
Right? Because if we can just like move one thing at a time and have the rest of the construction support itself while we switch out the core wood, I would prefer that because, yeah, I don't want to make you guys redo the work any more than you want to redo the work.
Yeah.
So let's not do that. Let's instead try and be very careful with our construction work and just get the core beams in place. Because I'd rather have it done in a way that is technically wrong than have it not be able to be done because of this game.
Yeah.
Hey, no poison breath. None of that. Ow. So that's not good. I am super poisoned. Ow. Ow.
More stress. They all run away now. We don't have to kill them now.
Okay, but I'm dead. Or I'm at 2 health, and they're still chasing me.
Ooh.
So, I'm around the outside of the building if you can come help.
Oh, that is a hell of a lot.
Yeah, it is. And I have currently 12 health. Watch out, there's a shaman behind you. Thank you, guys.
Yeah, I'm currently calling some friends as well, including a shaman.
Where are you?
I'm a ways away from you. I'm at the edge of the lake.
Oh, God.
I'm okay. I'm okay. I kite them forever.
How you go around the, if you're on the western edge of the lake, our house is nearby, you can get inside and you can just close the door on them. Okay. So, building this.
I leave you to meet in the middle of the altar.
Okay, I've got plenty, so.
Okay.
And thank you, Eldar, for the follow, and thank you, State Paradox, for the follow. I appreciate it a lot, guys. It is really such a good fancy Viking flavor, isn't it? Okay, does someone have a core wood 4-beam ready to go? Because I'll just go break, you can drop one right where I am. Because it will take a bit of time for it to collapse, and if we move fast, we can deal with it.
You have to move very fast.
Go. We got it.
Nice.
1, 2, go. 1, 2. Well, that didn't work. There's a scuffed one in there. Okay.
Yeah, I'll just have to fix that up.
Yep.
In a second.
Wait, did I not? Cool, it did break. Okay. 1, 2. 1, 2. And 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. My hammer broke. BRB.
A couple of them are scuffed, but
I fixed one of them.
okay.
I'll fix the one in the corner here as well.
Oh, was that? There's one more in the corner here. Okay. Ready. And 1, 2. Okay, so what's our top state look like?
I'll go check it.
This is coming along so nicely. I'm so happy with this.
Yeah, this is red.
Still a good amount of red. I think it's mostly due to the fact that, you know how the floor...
Mm-hmm.
There's a small piece below the floor under most of them that touches the ground. That adds, like, distance between it and the ground, because Valheim is all based of, if it's touching the ground, it will stand.
Okay,
the farther you get away from the ground,
I see.
We could try to raise the ground up.
Yeah.
that would be hard, though. Maybe touching another part of these, but
Well, I mean, yeah, we can do the super scuffed thing if we need to, where we bust up the floor, raise the ground a bunch, and then we can put the floor back in and pretend that that's intentional.
I got another thing that might fix it.
We've also can put more core wood pillars in, but
That's what
on
I'm
the
doing.
second level, right? On the second level here, we can put in more core wood, and that should be fine.
I'm putting in smaller core wood pieces just above the bigger ones.
Yeah, that was my
I'm
exact
not
thought.
actually taking out the wood that was there, because that would, for some reason, I can just put them there.
Oh,
The old wood's still there.
exciting.
Yeah.
Right, because we can also do that one more level up above the X's.
Yeah.
Same thing. If we can get the... Yeah, I can just drop the core wood inside there. That's not how, like, physics works, but I'll take it.
Yeah.
Or I could do it in that
Oh,
one
and
spot.
it's gone green.
Cool. So... I think what that means is we are good to go by doing that.
Frankly, quite surprising.
Hey, we don't look that particular gift horse in the mouth, because it lets us build the rest of our church.
At least some of the rest of it.
This should be pretty close, because, right, we are over halfway on height.
Yeah.
Because I'm not too worried about the top roof ridge, because we can scuff that a little bit by just having that be basically our chimney standard chimney construction. Right, we could almost just roll with having the thatch now run all the way up to the top, and then put a chimney on top, and that would effectively be the same thing, and we'd be ready to decorate. Right?
Yeah.
Does everyone like that plan?
Yeah, I could do that.
Where we'll just run the thatch at this point all the way to the top. And at this point, the thatch is just on the side, on the two sides. The front and back do their own thing, kind of. Let's double check that. Okay, not quite. Okay, so there's... We should probably figure out the circle before we get any higher up, because the circle is going to make things real complicated if we don't figure it out. So I think that's... We pause on this, we go deal with the circle, and then we come back to keep going up. Okay, so the thing that makes the circle so difficult is that basically right where the little 1 meter jag was is where it starts curling in, and it'll run into itself. Yeah, it is pretty much right where... So like the farthest out point of the circle is where I put this archway. So we almost need... Right, to put that there to indicate where we need to end up. And then we just have to get around, like, to the coast and then in to there. And then there is immediately... literally backing up to it, all across this side, we have this. So that's what we've got to deal with. Make a circle, and then this runs up and joins the upper wall up there. Same as the rest of the stuff.
Okay.
I think. Yeah, that's pretty much right.
Yeah, it looks like the outer wall thatch goes all the way out, which it already does, and then yeah, we got the circle basically directly going inside that.
Correct.
Oh god. Okay.
Uh-huh. As I said, there are stave churches that don't do this, but we are not cowards. And we will make the fanciest, nicest stave church.
And then you gotta put walls on top of that to make it even better.
Mm-hmm. Then we go walls, and then we make the rest of the turret. It's flawless. It'll all be fine. Nothing could possibly go wrong with this.
Sure.
Shush. That sounded like pessimism, and we don't do pessimism here.
Well, what it sounds like is y'all need more than 150 wood.
I mean, yes.
We are the wood demons.
Good thing I am contributing to the global deforestation efforts.
The tree's sacrifice is probably not appreciated because Icelanders didn't really understand that deforestation was a problem until it was way too late.
It's okay. There's 100 birch seeds back at your house that we can replant with,
I mean, we could.
or beech seeds.
Do we have to, though? We could just do infinite deforestation. What did the climate ever do for us? What, with people like my Viking in charge? Yeah, it's no wonder that the forest hates our guts.
Jeez.
By the way, there's like 200 more wood outside, or another 100 wood outside, unless it got moved in.
I moved it in.
You moved it in? Okay. Rad. Hmm.
See that I can not drop this tree on my head.
Okay, so the exterior there is actually a higher level of thatch than... this material. But that's okay, because we just need to put a lot of thatch down, I think. Right? I think far more important than getting the thatch down perfectly is getting enough thatch that you can't see all the holes.
Yeah. Got a problem? Just add more thatch.
Exactly. You can't see the holes if I stack all the thatch on top of each other. And that way it might actually function like actual thatch.
It would add more material to my roof.
Exactly. Right? Because this game definitely falls into the trap of thatch's wood with straw on top of it, instead of it being 6 inches of straw.
Hopefully, in addition to shingles, with the hearth and home, we also get the turf roof.
That would be also very cool and good. Uh-oh.
Oh no. That's a... I'm starting to reach up to an area where there's no crafting table.
Oh, that's exciting.
Yeah.
What do you think the play is?
Well, it
No
sounds
more
like
crafting tables.
Yeah.
Why does it break? Come on. Hey, green. Nope. Orange. Red. You're gonna break. You're gonna break.
Okay. Hmm. Yeah,
Yep,
curved
it broke.
bits would be lovely. I would kill for some curved bits.
Ran into a new problem. The very front, you know where the big door is?
Mm-hmm.
The internal part of the wall above behind it doesn't have much support. Because it
Wait.
doesn't have poles going all the way to the ground.
Where are you?
Right here.
Mm-hmm.
There's no poles that go all the way up, so it right here
Oh.
at this internal wall. Should there be poles?
Yeah, let's run poles up it.
Okay.
Yeah. Cause I don't. That's the one thing I don't actually have a picture of. Oh, all right.
Very front?
See you, Raptorus. So you have a good night. We will have screenshots of the whole final finish thing.
If it gets finished.
We're gonna finish it.
We're going to finish it tonight. That's another question.
I mean, fair. We at least want to try and get the exterior kind of close. Cause
There we go.
if we can just get up to having a roof, and then we can slap 2 dragon heads on, or 4 dragon heads on it, depending, I'll be happy. Right, we can do all the interior decoration later, but I at least want to try and get up to having something that would pass for a roof if you squinted a bit. It's actually looking kind of really good, though. Like, not gonna lie. It looks kind of dope. Hey, one more. One. Oh god, I jumped into the hole in the ground. We really should just drop a floor in between those 2 walls. So we can stand on them while trying to place stuff.
Yeah, good idea.
Or at least put something. I guess we can also just put stairs up.
Like that?
Yeah, perfect. Because if we...
Oh, workbench. There we go, workbench. Is where I'm standing right here, I'm not within a workbench.
Wild. Okay, so... all this stuff I put here is 1 level too low, so I'm gonna just, like, knock it all down. And what does that leave us with? So we need to... I line that up there. I see. So, yeah, that's the problem. We need to put another, like, 1 meter up on this to give us the thing something to stay on. Then if we put another 1 meter up on this, that might give us something to stay on. Yeah, that connects. And then I need a little bit more wood. Come on. And then you there, and then join. Hey! Is that a circle?
It's round.
It looks to me like a super scuffed circle.
The duodecagon?
Something like that.
Dodecahedron.
Something like that.
Damn corner piece.
Okay, so I need another something there. I have no wood left.
Oh, and I just slid off the roof.
That is not the right spot. Hmm. What's our plan? So I put a thing on top of that. That should give the thatch something to latch onto. Yeah, because that's not perfectly stable. Awesome. So I'm just going to add a bunch of thatch, like, just to fill it in. Did we just manage it? Did we make a round in Valheim? Alright, thank you, Drucifer. Since people are starting to sign off, I just want to plug, we'll be doing Assassin's Creed Valhalla on Saturday, and we'll be doing the Winchester city arc, and getting Excalibur, because that's a thing that exists in this video game. So, you know, lots of stuff coming up with that, that'll be super fun, and, well, let me revise that. Fun for everyone that's not me.
Yeah, do I have enough wood? No, I don't. I have 4 pieces.
Come on. Levlin, come on. I believe in you. I know pieces are allowed to intersect in this video game.
One thing I didn't count for. Preparing my day. Hammer.
This stream and all others will be available for 2 weeks here on Twitch, Pinky. And then after that will be available on my YouTube channel. Links are in the About section of the stream. Additionally, there is a Discord server for the stream, and the links for that are also in the About section. So, I want to check this image again, because there's something going on with the... exterior... Okay. So what's going on with that? I'm just gonna... Sorry, I'm gonna quick leave this down here. Very small, in the corner. Over my lovely, lovely marginalia. Which I am sad about, but I needed to figure out how the heck I'm going to deal with this. This corner is actually going to be very difficult. Hey, that works perfectly. Awesome, so that's how I'm going to deal with that.
Oh!
And that sets there. If I put one more on top of that, will it let me put one more on top of that? It will let me put one more on top of that. Perfect.
Ha! Yes.
I can put that there. Put... Grr. This is looking so darn good. Alright, Pinky, sorry, you must have a huge delay. Yes. I will see you later.
Jump! Got it. Oof.
Hey, I am standing. Ow.
Why? Why must you think? No, I am.
Come on, line up. So, how are we going to do that? Oh, right, this becomes its own thing. Right. Okay, so we don't need this to butt... We actually don't need this to butt all the way up against this wall. In fact, the way we've built this, I don't... Actually, slightly... Oh, so there's something really scuffed going on here, I think. Because with the circle where it is, and the turret coming up where it is, and the angle where we put it, how is that going to work? Okay, I think I've got it. So we need to make a couple of changes to this thatching on the... Oh, crap. That's suboptimal. I'm gonna have to dig my way out of there. If we pull up our exterior image to see what's going on here, We need a blocker. Blocker. I need you
Yeah.
to stop doing that. Because let's pull up the external image, because we're getting into the weird part. Or the weirder part. At which we go from having all angles to having just our V shape. So we're actually going to need to strip out a bunch of that thatch, because I just need to get the wall. Basically, I just need to get these angle pieces, these corner pieces, past the
Yeah.
edge of the turret. So I need like one more on them, and then it's going to fill in that space, and then it's going to become a straight wall.
Okay.
Yeah.
No, what I was trying to do here was the second hatch area.
Sorry, so you were thinking, right?
Ah.
So I'm thinking we should be on the third thatch area, right?
Oh.
Right, because we're already way above the height of the door arch. Right? Because the height of the door arch makes up the second thatch area. And we are above, this other wall is one above that. Because otherwise we are going to run out of height, right? We just straight up are.
Yeah.
So
I'm seeing a lot of red right now.
let's trim out one area, even if it's a bit scuffed as a reconstruction, let's trim out one area for the sake of getting to the roof turrets. Come on, please. Okay, that's not going to support itself. But there is room for me to put a bracer right here. That will help support it, I hope. Core wood there, and then one of these. Ow. So I nearly took lethal fall damage off of that.
Perfect.
Remember to eat.
Yup. It is time for me to consume sausage.
Woods.
Okay. So it's
So,
actually
like,
still...
from what I'm
That still is slightly
seeing-
low. Okay. You were saying, Vil?
So is this like where we are thinking to start the V shape, where I've started to put those like beams?
Yeah, that's pretty much, I think. So the thing that's tricky here is we need to do the like a jog out to where this post I put is, and that's because you can see, right, the square, the V shape is actually two stacked V shapes. Right, you see on the exterior image,
Yeah.
there's the turret, there's a V shape, there's another V shape. And these core wood posts are about where I think the first V shape should start. Does that seem legit?
Yeah.
We're so close. We're just so far away
Yeah.
from
Camera angles and thatch.
exactly. We're so
Don't
far
even
away from anything resembling traversable space to work on. Awesome. what I'm... The other thing I'm worried about, by the way, is just that, like, I can't get this other V shape to stick right. Onto the... I need, like, one more piece of V to stick on there. And I hope it doesn't disintegrate on me.
So, for the rectangle area, what do you
Yeah.
want the roof to look like there? From here up?
In the square, the...
You want the square to go up and then put a roof on
so-
top of that?
No, we actually get to... So, the thatch closest to me on this wall can actually all be removed, because I think if we're starting the V there, we do need this V to be taller, right? Whatever we need to do to make this V be taller than that V, we should. I think it'll end up being that, actually. I need to get around to the edge. Right, I just need to get around to the edge here to see. Oh yeah, so since it's just farther out and starting at the same height, it'll end up taller. Which is good. So yeah, if we just build straight up in like our standard V shape, there you can just put walls all through that, and it ends up fine. Right?
Yeah.
And then after that, we can put a pretty big like chimney space to cap it off. It's a lot of height, but we can use core wood as much as possible whenever we need to put supports in.
Yeah, I think I'm going to put one in at the bottom there.
And then, yeah, I will... Some other day, I will dig it all out, so we can actually see it in full glory. Because, you know, theoretically there's like a goal to this game. Something about hunting monsters or spooks.
You mean it isn't just a building simulator?
I mean, it is that, but theoretically there's more to it than that.
It can't just be a building simulator because this building isn't very in-depth.
This is true. Hopefully that changes, but right now it's not super...
Yeah. They only got a few developers on the team, though.
Exactly, it's like a team of 4 people. I can't...
Yeah.
I cannot and will not... Oh, that's not the right height of thing. That's the problem. Also, I am out of wood again.
Do we need to thatch out that hole you just fell down?
No, I mean, eventually yes, but not yet.
Oh man.
Did you just fall to death?
Yeah.
Congratulations, our first fall casualty. Gravity OP.
Nice.
Not
Someone
far
call
from
OSHA.
I did drop a tree on my head earlier.
You did do the Valheim Classic.
Oh, that's right. You get cold at night.
Oh, this is what I can do. I can, instead of using all of the, the 26 or the 45 degree thing in order to get out faster, can I use the 26 degree thatch?
Yeah.
Right, because that's the same overage but less up, which is useful for what we're trying to do.
Yeah.
Specifically in this corner, because I want to keep this as low as we can, just for convenience sake, and I need to get clear of the turret so we can start building that up. Come on, please do it. Please? Why is that not clipping to the edge of this one? Please. There we go. Okay, so that actually changes that quite dramatically. Look at how this changes it, Velith. Do you think we can change that to line up? Does that make sense? Or is that going to be a pain?
What are we lining up?
So you see where the V,
circle or the-
right where I've gotten past the turret on with this chunk. I think it is just moving like the
Yeah.
one core wood a little bit to line it to make it fit.
Yeah,
Right.
we just moved it back.
And then we can start the V there and build up. And that's lower and therefore hopefully more stable.
Yeah, makes sense.
Yeah. And then we can fill in all the holes with the thatch pretty straightforwardly. So I just need to... Okay.
Hmm.
So I just put it one more of the 45 there and then over to the 26.
One sec. Let me see if I can do it.
One.
One lower.
So I can bust that to drop on the 26. The other... No, please don't. There we go.
Hmm.
So that lines up. Oh. Well, that went poorly.
Might not be in contact with the floor.
Yep, but I can thatch it from the exterior to support it. There's a lot of rumbling. What's going on?
That's just because you're standing in a place where you technically shouldn't be able to be.
Ah, so the game's freaking out. Gotcha.
Yeah, it's because you're in a divot between two 45-degree thatch roofs. So each one of them is trying to slide you off of it.
Mm-hmm. So I'm just bouncing a bit. Exciting.
Yeah.
So where do I
No
need to
one
put
mind
the...
if I start mining out one of our doors a little more?
Well, please do. Yep, apologies for all the shaking, everyone. We'll be back to normal in just a moment. As soon as I can line this up in a way that doesn't kill everything.
Oh, that's still red. Ow. Gonna see if I'm gonna be able to lower it so that the core wood is directly on the ground.
Yeah.
Directly on the ground is best.
Oh gosh, that's gonna hurt. Ow. Cool. In the meantime, I am going to start building up the exterior or the next wall of the turret. Now that we've got the V shape kind of free of it, I'm going to put like a half wall on top of the thatch on the round turret, and then I will build that up into the cone. And hopefully we won't need to put a big ass pillar right in the dead center to hold it all up.
Yeah, where did I put that pillar?
We Ow. And, there.
Yeah, I think I
Stair.
actually got it so that the V could be completed now.
Nice. Let's go ahead and finish that, because... yeah, that's going to build up, and that's going to build up on the other side, however high we need it to. And then we thatch in again up to against the wall. Right, we don't need to worry about the thatch lining up with the V, because it doesn't. And then... we are actually very nearly done, right? We are way past the hardest part of this. I think. That may have jinxed it a little bit, but... that's
I mean,
alright.
the hardest thing now would be just finagling stability.
Exactly.
That's annoying.
Hmm?
Why does one side like to stay up and the other doesn't?
A hugely important question. Aha. I'm now on top of the... oh wait, that's smoke inhalation. Oh crap. Every time I think I'm almost there, I get beat by smoke inhalation.
That's interesting.
And... I think that's round enough. I think it's very scuffed, but I think we'll take it. It might actually... I might actually cheat this by using the shorter thatch in for a bit and then switching to the tall thatch for the very center. Which it helps that I can actually stand on this thatch comfortably.
Wood.
No.
Oh yeah, we should probably fill that hole, shouldn't we?
Oh,
We have the power, we can do that. Because it's like the 7th time we've fallen into that hole. I want to get a look at how we're looking from a good angle. By the way, Zach, if you're done mining out the entrance, do you think you could mine out the front or the kind of photogenic side turret?
Yeah, show me what you mean.
So the side that you can actually see half of because it's not underground. Just clearing out this so we can actually see the whole turret.
Yeah, let me go repair my pickaxe.
Yep. 'Cause I mean, this is super clearly coming together.
we might have some clipping for the walls because we can't do inverted 45-degree walls.
Yeah, it's fine.
Clipping walls.
I am not worried about that.
God.
Yo, the inside here looks so good. Oh, we are also
that is...
out of wood, so I will go on a deforestation spree.
Ooh, oak tree. This gives us tons of wood.
Good. It also drops fine, doesn't it?
Yeah. But we don't need that much fine wood, actually.
No, we've got plenty of fine wood. It's only for the interior decorating, which will be its own thing on another day.
Even then, we shouldn't need too much.
Yep.
No, no, no.
What? Nowhere close to catastrophically failing.
I just laid another stack of wood down the center for anyone who needs it.
Awesome.
Thank you.
I do need to run back to home base to repair my axe, because turns out we don't have a forge up here. Yeah, KJ, that is something I noticed earlier today when I was mining. Artists did a decent job of making the oak bark and wood actually look like oak. They do a really good job with their trees. Right, their beeches look like beeches, their birches look like birches, their fir looks like a fir, their oaks look like oaks, and their pines look like pines. Well, look like lodgepole pines, but still look like pines. And that is super impressive in an otherwise very low fidelity, heavy stylized world, that they are paying so much attention to making sure their trees are the right trees. Also, this is the longship. Look at how rad that longship is. Huge numbers of people. Looks like, what, like 7 chests on it? I don't love the dragon head, to be honest. Right, it matches the style of the game pretty good, But I don't love the dragon head. It's not derpy enough. Right, there are some real derpy dragon heads from the Viking Age that they could have gone for. Really round, really intricately carved, and just kind of going meh at you. And they seem to go instead much more for the idea that the intention is to be intimidating and scary, rather than the end result, which looks heavily stylized and very cute, and also a bit scary.
Don't you dare break. Don't you dare break.
Come on, we're so close. Are we going to be able to get it?
Stay red, and you're gonna stay there. Yes, stay that bright, vibrant red.
We believe.
Ah, fucking.
I might have gone a little bit too far forward on the
It broke.
thing there.
Okay, so at this point, is there ways that we can cheat it?
Cheating?
We can cheat it to get the height down without redoing a bunch of work. Right, because making it stay up is going to be difficult.
Making it stay up at this height is the height that we would have needed to build it with, like, the iron.
Yeah, we would have needed really late game stuff to truly do that.
Wood iron poles and wood iron beams.
Yeah.
They're the best ones. The thing is that in our game, even the one where this character comes from, we don't even have enough iron to really do that.
Exactly, but right, that is like super endgame material.
Yeah.
So
that's what cheaters use.
Exactly. So, are there ways we can actually trim down on the height while still keeping the general vibe?
Might be able to just, like, brute force a roof straight across it at the height that it is now.
Right, the big problem is I think we overestimated our dimensions a bit, right? If we made it 50% smaller, we'd be done by now.
Yes, most definitely.
So I think that's our lesson is we overestimated how much we need to increase the size by in order to make the whole thing work.
Are you... Tell me that one's staying.
So, yeah, there's a lot of... Looks like there's quite a lot of height left that we need to put on that, and no way to get that height built. Right?
Well, you can build the height. I don't know if it'll stay there, however.
Exactly. That's what I mean. Like, we have no way to make that height stay put. And we have...
Yeah.
If we ran just, like, some sort of...
It broke. Why?
So... that's too much work to realistically redo. I was going to... Can we run... Is there a way to make a very flat roof across here and then just put, like, our chimney on the center to brute force the aesthetic?
See, the building that I had built with Robin that had 3 floors, we based it around the size of the hearth.
Yeah.
Which, this is about 1, 2, 3... It's about 3 by 2 hearths, this center area.
Okay.
I had, like, a hard time capping just with like poles around the very center here.
Mhm.
I don't think I can put a cap on this.
Fair. Alright then. Well, what we have discovered is that we made the thing too big. And we will not be able to complete it. It will have to remain a work in progress for the time being.
Could you press the tilde key?
I did not.
No, could you? I just want to see if you can, if the console commands.
Console
in,
commands do not show up.
Ah, damn. Because the way to turn on the cheating mode is to put in "I am a cheater."
Fair.
That's the command.
So,
Understandable.
what does that actually do? Just let me get infinite anything with no regards to height?
Well, it'll allow you to like. I think there's like terraforming, like.
Oh, I
Way
could
to
also just
terraform
spawn
with
in
it.
a bunch of ironwood, basically.
Yeah. On in that stuff too.
Right, just give ourselves a bunch of those, and then from there would be able to do a lot more.
Probably. I can make no guarantees.
Oh yeah, but unfortunately, it's not a little bit. It's not possible. But you know, as I said, like the Earthness stavkirke was built over a span of about 30 years, and the Borgund stave church seems to be built over a fairly similar amount of time.
We were trying to do this in one night.
And we tried to do this in 2 hours. So, I will just want to finish up the round turret here, and we can leave the rest
Yeah.
of it until I can either grind up or cheatily spawn in a bunch of things for some other week.
Yeah.
So we can actually finish our ginormous thing without just having to redo the whole thing.
Also, I'm gonna take my boat back.
Yes. Oh, also, could you remove the thatch from the front edge as well? That should also be the same V shape.
The front.
So, opposite the round bit. Right there, you put the thatch down as if it was the second layer,
Yeah.
right?
You know, I see what you mean. Yeah. No, I do see what you mean.
Yep.
Uh,
I mean, even incomplete, this thing looks really cool.
This thing looks cool as hell.
And looking at the scale, the picture of the actual thing, I think if we had the materials to build up to as high as we need to, we'd actually be about right on proportions.
Oh yeah.
We just can't get tall enough.
Yep. That does seem to be our problem. We need something a little bit beefier to get up. So yeah, I'm just gonna cheat on the. Oh, I need more. Dang nabbit. I need to not use all my stamina to get up to where I need to jump, so I can make the jumps up onto the lip.
yeah.
Because I'm using the 26 thatch to get close to the center, and then I'll tip up to the 45 in the center turret to give it some extra height. Hey, and you put the dragon heads on it where they're supposed to be. I just noticed that.
Cool.
Right, someone put the dragon heads up on that front.
Nice.
And that is...
I thought that was a good place to put them.
if we... Actually, okay, sorry. They're not quite where they go, because there's a cross on top of that particular one, but the other Vs, for the roof turret and the other V, do actually have dragon heads right there.
Okay.
Yeah. But we'll put a cross on top of the central turret here, and it'll be close enough to the same thing. Or the round turret, sorry, not the central turret.
It doesn't need to be an exact replica.
Exactly. It's already a scuffed replica. We'll just lean into the scuffed. But you know, for Valheim not having particularly developed building mechanics, I'm of the opinion that this works shockingly smoothly. Right, because this really did push the building mechanics about as far as they can go.
Yeah. Up until we can get stone, but that's also iron, so we'd have to go back to where you were eaten in the last stream.
Which, we will need to do that eventually, right? There are 4 other bosses we need to clear out.
Yeah, but next is the big tree.
Yes, next is a very large tree. And then
And it's
after
very
that,
angry.
and then after that, we'll get access to iron in the swamp, right?
Yes,
Yeah.
the swamp. I will say, the tree, even though it's a tree, it does a lot of deforestation, and it does it very well.
Hey, we can talk about Triamather because there is these lovely 2 people called Askara and Embla, who are kind of the progenitors of all humanity in Norse mythology, and their names do translate to Ash and Elm. So we are all descendants of the big tree.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, mildly important.
I thought you were just gonna say, oh, it's Adam and Eve.
They're not. They're legally distinct from Adam and Eve.
Legally distinct.
We file off the serial numbers. You change the names a bit.
Yeah.
Some sort of super scuffed mound here of random thatch. Stop.
Can't quite be bothered to add more support to the front to stop the roof from falling on itself. I'm tired.
Yeah, we've been going for a long time. Kidding me?
Yeah.
We're at like almost 4 hours of building this thing. So, we've been going for a long ass time.
I'm gonna go collect my boat and then get off.
Sounds good.
Sounds good.
Cool. We need just like a tiny bit more, and then I'm just going to put a cross on the top of this thing awkwardly, and we'll call it a day.
Well, that looks fine.
It's like more or less sealed.
Now try to put a Celtic cross on top of it.
No. I refuse. On sheer grounds that I can't be bothered. Also, I think the entire, literally the entire thatch would collapse if we try to do that.
Yeah. There we go, fully beached. The funny thing about destroying a boat is that you quite literally can't do it with a hammer. You have to just hit the sail a bunch until it just breaks.
Incredible.
Oh, that's why.
Because everything that drops from a boat drops in the very center.
Incredible. I don't think that's how boats work, but,
And thank God for Valheim's 1-to-1 drop ratio.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Phew. That is the best thing about this game, bar none. Is that you are allowed to just break something
everything and get everything it back.
Don't break, don't break, don't break. Yeah, didn't break.
Nice. That's one hell of a circle.
Don't worry about it. It's fine.
But it is roundish. So,
Yeah, it is. Does actually not look that bad. If you don't look at the very top of it.
don't worry about it.
Yeah, if you look at everything below the very top of it, it looks perfect.
Dang it. Stay up. Okay, we'll have to fall to our deaths inside, because there's a hole. I'm not actually dead, I'm just very close to it. If I do that
You're
again, I
only
will be
half
dead.
Day 31.
One more try. If we can actually find a better way to get that up and, you know, put in our thing. Okay, so vertical somewhere. There? Nope, that just breaks. There's somewhere that's less unstable. That's orange. That's stable enough. Extra. We put one of those on. Car. Boop. And nope. This one.
I'll see y'all later.
There we go. We did it.
Good one.
See ya, Blocker. Have a good night. So 4 hours later, a very, very long weekday stream. This is where we got to. It's obviously incomplete. But, right, when we finish this, it's going to be utterly spectacular. As a matter of fact, let me get up to the most photogenic angle and see if we can...
Now that you can actually like see half of it.
Exactly. We'll drop a
Oh
workbench next to us.
no! It's a T now.
What? Oh no, did the top fall off?
Yeah.
Boo. Actually, I should do this with 1 meter blocks.
What?
It's not quite so easy to do the Minecraft build a tower. It seems to like forcing me off of the tower. But that's okay. Let's do it with these instead. We'll work on finding a better way to support that. But, hey. It is... If I try that one more time with feeling and potential death, I think that is clearly identifiable as a very, very cool building. Even if it is still very much an in-progress building. That is going to be gargantuan when it's done, and I'm here for it. And it has a cross, and so we have identified our stave church as a church. The fun last thing, though, right, is if we needed to, we could break this whole thing down, and it would still be a church. Part of the sermon of the stave church tells us that if the 4 corner posts of the church are still standing, the church is still consecrated, no matter what else you do to it. Huh. So theoretically... Oh, it's a T. It might just be a T. We can pretend it's Greek. So, you know, work in progress, but this thing is going to be cool. So this was a super long stream, but thank you to Blocker and Zach and Velith for all helping me out. We will come back to this when we have significantly better equipment in order to finish it. And we also have a lot left of Valheim to do. So, applause for everyone right now. And we'll take a look. I might try and experiment in cheating cheater who cheats mode to see if I can make one that's a little bit smaller and a little bit more manageable in the equipment it has. But anyway, I hope you all had a good time, and I'll see you Saturday for more AC Valhalla. And yeah, good night.